Greetings. So, bad news, there's noise today. Car guy is outside. I guess it's a warm enough day for him to be working on the car. Yeah. So there may be some background noise today. I don't know. It might not pick up. We'll have to see. I'm never sure how sensitive this microphone is. You know, apparently it's very good at ignoring noises that aren't coming from directly right here. But, you know, like what I hear might not be what the mic hears. Whoop. Okay, so last time we finished... Oh, you're right, I'm a vampire. Forgot about that. Okay, so... Now I know what we were doing. Explains why we're so fast. So we got the quest from Morag. We also got Wraithguard and Sunder and Keening. Man, we are so fast. Oh my god. So we got the quest to cure our vampirism. So we have to go to Dubdilla and kill Morag Grunda and Nomegwai. Doesn't even feel like Morrowind. Moving so fast. More like Grundle, yeah. Going the wrong way. And we are currently at 660k. And we're using Keening because the Morag Tong, if we want to get to a high rank with them, we'll need 80 or 90 in one of their skills, which we could do Short Blade, or we could do Acrobatics. That could also work. I did say in between streams I would probably grind up Acrobatics, but I didn't because I forgot. Somebody asked if Displayed has full maps of all of Morrowind, like the mainland. I don't think so, because I don't know if there are official mainland maps. There's a map of the whole game, but it's not as detailed as the Vardenfell map. Goof afternoon. Alright, so Dudilla's somewhere around here. Come on. Like, am I missing because the dice aren't rolling right? Or am I missing because it's out of range?
Welcome,
no way to
Moon and
know.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Snow time D soft Grinch.
Dies of Grinch. Thank you, Luck So Bad.
Now you die!
Oh, right, vampire. I thought that was going to be a bandit. So Dubdilla is... I think it's up here. We'll just ignore her. These ones are inherently aggressive.
You in.
Hello, me co-host. I haven't seen your name in a while. How's it going? Caster no shadow. I think I have actor shadows turned off. Because for some reason they, or at least player shadows, because they could be a bit, like, they really mess with performance. Like the amount of intrigue they give, the amount of goodness that they look isn't worth the frame rate hit. Do I cast a shadow? Yeah. Oh, no, I do. Never mind. Oh, I do in third person, but not in first. That's weird. Shadows show through the floors. In my install Morrowind, yeah, mine too. I think it's an open MW thing. Here we go. We're in Dubdilla. Oh yeah, it's Kamanya.
Foul beast, away with you!
Not running 120 frames. Well, my monitor is 60 frames, so... Or it has a 60 hertz refresh rate. So that's all I care about. Ugh, you don't even have any money in your chest? Pathetic. Scrolls. So a scroll of Golden Saint. Take that. Surprised she doesn't care if I steal her stuff. The cake and the diamond. Oh, look who's joining us. Oh, Queets. Dude. Always in front of the mic. Dell. Okay, I unequipped keening. How do I have it on 3. Yeah, I don't mind 60 hertz. I'm pretty happy with a 60 frame rate. You know, you kind of run into diminishing returns with frame rate. The difference between 30 and 60 is way more significant than the difference between 60 and 120. And I usually play with VSync on when I can, because I hate tearing. I hate tearing more than I hate lower frame rates. Although, to be fair, I'd rather have a consistent 30 frames per second than, like, the game jump between 60 and 120. You know, I'd rather have something constant rather than a high maximum. It's also FOV. FOV is very important to me. I don't like low FOV. Why are you licking my arm? What are you doing? Little widow. Hello, McDanger. Yeah, I don't know why so many Bethesda games are... It's like, by default, you can't mess with the FOV. At least not easily. Or it doesn't save it. And you need mods to make it correct. The game is meant to be played at this FOV. I don't give a shit how you feel that the game should be played. I want to play it the way I want to play it. Alright, this is no Megwai and Dudilla. I mean, no Megwai and Molagrunda. If you do that in Fallout New Vegas, it disables achievements. Yeah, but there are mods that enable disabled achievements. There are mods that can enable achievements when achievements are disabled from mods. So it's okay. You can edit the INI or use the console. Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't stay permanent. I know in Skyrim you can edit the... Like in the console, you could do it, but like if you open the map, it resets it. And if you mess with the INI, sometimes the game just decides like, we're going to ignore it. Or, yeah, the world FOV will be that way, but your arms won't. So you'll have like a high FOV, but your weapons will be here. One thing that drives me nuts about Fallout New Vegas is how unmodded the in-game sensitivity on the mouse is totally different than the menu sensitivity. She's like, what the hell's the point of that? And why can't I change the menu sensitivity by default? Sometimes I know making games is hard. I've never made one. I've never even... Well, I have teased around with it in, like, Unity. But, like, do they not play games? Do they not know how freaking annoying that is? That's, like, the number one most frustrating issue for me, at least. When I can't change settings. Guiz, what are you doing? Don't hit the mic. You just pick somewhere to be. Yeah. Whoop. Sorry. Ow. Just shocked myself on the microphone. I hope that didn't mess up the microphone. It's like, oh, a static shock, and now everything sounds bad. Now what are you doing? Now he's batting around something on the desk. Stop it. Okay, we left a mark at Molag Bal. Oh, right, I killed her.
I see you have done as I asked, little vampire. It was not easy for me to obtain the cure, but I was able to pry it from Vermina after some discussion.
They misspelled Vermina. It says Vernima.
Now I have intended to punish my daughter.
Alright, so we're no longer a vampire.
Defiance. Your curse.
Get him to shut up. There you go, Guiz. Thank you for finally laying down. Is Starfield worth getting on sale? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's not a bad game. It's just with how many great games there are, it's sort of... I read a comment. Not a comment. Like, I read... Not like a comment on a video or anything. I read something somewhere. Someone saying, you know, with how much... Oh, we know someone's up there. With how limited our time is, and with how many games there are in the world, why would we waste time playing games that aren't, you know, 9 out of 10? Or 8 out of 10? Why are we going to waste our time playing a 6 out of 10 game? And I get that. But my time is worthless, so I felt that my time spent in Starfield was, you know, fine. So what am I trying to say? I don't regret playing it. What a stellar review. Starfield, you won't regret it. Actually, that makes it sound way better. Starfield, you won't regret it. One man's 3 is another man's 9. Yeah, that's true too. Starfield is a game that you can easily complement Sandwich. You know? As far as Bethesda games go, it was very stable on release. Not a lot of bugs. At least none that I ran into. 5 out of 10 is not average, it's lukewarm. Well, it depends. I guess it depends on how your system is set up. When I think of the scaling system out of 10, I would say most games... If most games aren't a 5 on your rating system, then your rating system is skewed in the wrong direction. By definition, it should be a normal distribution, right? So your average game should be a 5. And 4 and 6 should be like, eh. You know, I wouldn't say a 5 is a failure, even though 50% in school is an F. I wouldn't consider a 5 out of 10 a failure, even though most games, it's like, if it's not a 7, it's awful. But that's a skewed bell curve. It's interesting. Pages from the history of the Empire. What is... Are we gonna find just like an Anakin corpse? I prefer rating games via their ELO ranking. Yeah, have them play chess against each other. How good is a game at simulating a chess playing robot? How do I rate Warcraft 3? I've never played it because I'm bad at RTSs. What attacked me? Or I have played it, but I've never really fully played it because I'm bad at RTSs. A chess simulator. Five out of 10 would be like reading a nonfiction book. I don't know about that. I've never played the yearly installment sports games. So I've said this before, and I don't want to badmouth them because I've never played them. But for me, I would probably give those like a 5. You know, like they do what they do. They do what they're supposed to do correctly. They don't really do anything experimental or groundbreaking. They are what they are. You get what you expect, you know? It's still alive. Cash grabbing trash. Yeah, so your typical 5. And I guess it also depends what qualities you're including when you're trying to rank a game. Do you include their monetization scheme, or is that something totally separate from ranking the gameplay itself? Some people would say, oh, you just ignore the microtransactions, but I would say that you can't, because even if you don't use them, it still affects how the game is designed. But if we're trying to look at it from just a complete game itself, then those games probably be like a 5. They're not trying to do anything. They're not being experimental. They're not pushing the envelope. They're not doing a bunch of business code words, buzzwords. You can only ignore it for so long. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely the sunk cost fallacy. No, I wouldn't even say the sunk cost fallacy. It's more just sort of, you can accept, like, I wouldn't have started playing this today if I'd never seen it before. But I've been playing it for so long that I'm just so used to it. Like I'm familiar with it. Like, this is my place. There's problems, but this is my home. Nine to 10 is good. 7 to 8 is okay. 6 is could have been better. 5 is or less is bad. Yeah, it's not my ranking system. I would say 5 is just, it's okay, you know? It's not great. It's not terrible. It's just the game is what it is, you know? Which is why I would give Starfield like a 6 or a 7. Like, it's not amazing, it's not great, but it's not... But it's not like run-of-the-mill sort of a game. Like it's different. You know what I mean? It's more... It does more than other games do. Am I comparing it to all games or to just what I've played? Well, I can't really compare it to games I haven't played. Now, let's actually do something. Instead of just running around murdering wildlife. We're just inclined to apply the school grading system, since that's what we're used to. Yeah. I mean, I know why people do it. I just don't think it's totally
How
good.
interesting. A tourist.
I would give the school ranking system a 3 out of 10. I remember in that zombie apocalypse mod, there was a way. There was like the sub mod where you could do like crafting and stuff with armor, and there was a way to make a Dwemer pull and attach it to keening, so you could have a keening spear. I thought that was cool. Or you could also have a Sunder Warhammer. So you could have a two-handed Sunder.
You want something?
The power of the stick. Yeah. Okay, the Morag Tong is in the arena, right? What are you looking at, Gweeds? He's a good boy. What I'd like to see come back is more types of were creatures. In Daggerfly, you could be a wereboar. Yeah, that would be interesting, and it'd be cool if the different were creatures had different benefits. Kind of like the different vampire clans in Morrowind. Like maybe a werewolf could be the speedy rogue, a wereboar could be a warrior, and a were... I don't know, what's like a intelligent lycanthrope? Like that would be like a mage. A were raccoon, maybe. A warehouse. I've seen that stupid comic where it's just a regular suburban house, then it's a picture of a full moon, and the suburban house is, oh no, the full moon, then it turns into a warehouse. We've leveled up. We cannot rest here. Oh, so you know what I bought yesterday? Finally. I got Baldur's Gate 3. And it's definitely got a learning curve. I'm struggling, but I will get it. The one thing that threw me off was spell slots. So I was thinking like with spell slots, this one character, it's just like every time I'm trying to do stuff, it's like she has no spell slots, and I'm like, why does she have no spell slots? I have spells equipped, or a slotted or whatever. But then I realized spell slot is just another way of saying spell points. What character did I make? A monk. The problem is they don't have the tonsure hairstyle, which is absurd. So I gave him a giant beard and some really goofy hair, and I realized he looks like Santa Claus. So it's very festive. Is there a mod for a
Whatever
clothing
you're
for a hat?
looking for, I'm
Not that I
sure
saw.
I don't know how to find it.
Say your business.
So this guy teaches acrobatics, I think. But I don't want to spend money. Okay, Eno Hlalu
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
plays a mark. Another thing I have to get used to with Baldur's Gate 3 is it's just the strength is the whole ending turns for characters is weird because it's like I have no action points, I have no bonus action, I have nothing left. I can't move. Like there's nothing available for me. But you still have to remember to end turn. It's like just end it automatically. It might be an option in the settings, I don't know. Join the Morag Tong. Yes, I will join. We gotta go kill Farurin Orin. He is in the Hlalu Plaza. Ow. My jaw just cracked. Spell slots I understood just fine. It was the attribute modifiers that confused me. See, the reason why I got confused with spell slots is because most video games, it's like you have 5 spell slots, which means you can have 5 spells available to you to cast. And you have mana, which prohibits your ability to cast them indefinitely. Right? But that's not how they... That's not what spell slot means in context of Baldur's Gate. Another weird thing is when you try to do skill checks, if you have a character in the party who has a spell that can buff it, like it's like, oh, 1d4 to the bonus. It's like if I can always cast that spell. So why isn't it like not just automatically applied? That's just a weird thing. It's like, why would I not want to use that? Can I run out? I seem to not be able to. They seem to be able to cast it as much as they want. But maybe I'll run into something later. I've only played for a few hours. It reminds me of DS1 and 2 spells. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with spell slots, where you have, like, you can attune... What the hell? Why is there a Nyx Hound here? What happened? I was thinking like Dark Souls 1, where you could attune a number of spells, and then you'd have a number of casts of each of those spells. Okay, oh, right, we ransacked the treasuries. Is this where he is? Yes.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
From where did you hail? Not now, Orc.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Now I die.
Another month goes by. Thank you for all the entertainment, JBN. Hope you have a great festive holiday.
Thank you, Citizen Kane. And I hope you have a great festive holiday as well. Alright, Farurin is dead. Oh, here's a red. Need to find a bed. What am I hoping to get for Christmas? I hope Santa brings me a football. Is there a mod that allows you to change the formula for increasing health with a level so that it does not grow at all? I'm sure. You could also just console command change it if you want. Maybe before you level up, you could set your endurance to 0. And then after you level up, reset it to what it should be. What am I looking for? Right a bed. Or just somewhere where I can legally wait around. If I'm not mistaken, though, with Baldur's Gate 3, isn't every attribute point, or stat point, or whatever, way more significant? Like, don't they only max out at 20? Alright, so I started my character off with 17 dexterity, so he's probably quite... he's probably a little overpowered in that regard. Okay, leveled up. Strength. Int. We'll need some speed for when we want to rank up the Morag Tong.
Outlander.
Advancement? Okay, so more writs. Odishai, Yasalmibal, and Torsaran. Odishai, I believe, is west of Sadrith Mora. Yep. And Torsaran is here in Redoran, in the Redoran Canton. The Redoranton. I was considering streaming Baldur's Gate 3, like as my, like playing it for the first time on stream, but I just kind of want to enjoy it on my own time. Also, I find it weird that there's an option to disable violent and sexual content, but they're together. Like, why can't I disable one and not disable the other? See, in America, we're okay with violence. We're not okay with nudity, though. Color me shocked when I was just like, oh, what kind of penis do you want? It's like, oh, that's an interesting choice. What? That must come up. Certainly not a thing I would expect to see in a video game.
This better be important.
Oh. Yep, I'm here to kill. Baldur's Gate gives you penile choices. Yeah, you can have, or it gives you genital choices.
This better be important.
Okay, Taurus Siren is dead. We're gonna loot their shit. These people seem important. I wonder if they have any good loot lying around. Oh, we also have the Dren Plantation we have to go ransack soon. I think we have to go there for one of the Morag Tong quests anyway. So that'll all come together. Why am I'm very low on the camera. Like a little gremlin. Was the Millionaire challenge achieved? Not yet. We're at 660k. I'm not sure. What confused me was, so when you're choosing the races in Baldur's Gate, there's gnomes and what are the other ones? Halflings and dwarves. And I'm looking at, like, the dwarves are clearly, like, you know, very stocky. But the gnomes and the halflings are like, I'm looking at them like, they're this. How are these different? these seem exactly the same. So I'm not sure about that. Did I get my 100k plaque? I did. Gnomes are Fey folk descendants. Ah. I don't know what that means in in Baldur's Gate context. Show it off. Yeah, I showed it off last stream. It's right here. I need to find a place to hang it up. But on, wait. My boob light. Yeah. It looks fancier than it is. It's like it's super light. It's made out of aluminum. It's hollow. I might get another magnet, put it on the back, and then I could hang it like right here on the disc plate magnet. Move that somewhere else. Okay, so Odashai Yasami Ball is somewhere over here. So the fastest way to get there would be to fly. There are a few gold coins in Vivek's treasure trove. You mean the treasuries? Yeah, we assaulted those last time. Grab more potions. Having a very throat today. Oh, and the cat's leaving. Bye, Quids. I'm sure he'll be back in 15 minutes. I got the COVIDs. Yeah, totally. Thinking about changing up my stream schedule. Have I put any more thought into that? I've been thinking about it a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe something will happen in the new year, but I don't know. Halflings are the only other race that doesn't have dark vision. I was debating whether or not I wanted Chipmunk to be a half-elf because he's a Breton. But I didn't want the pointy ears, so I just went with human. And then I had to pick a guardian. And that hasn't come up yet. So I don't know what that was for. Should have made the guardian my twin. Mew. From the past. And I made the guardian the... Oh, what are they called? The demon people. Tiefling. There you go. Which, tiefling does not sound like what a demon would be called. It sounds like that sounds like a different name for an elf. It's like, oh, we have elves, but they're not called elves, so they're not elves, but like they're elves. It's like how in Zelda, it's like they're not elves, they're Hylians. They're elves. They're not forest nymphs, they're not forest sprites. They're Kokiri. Or they're Koroks, or you know, this is... Like just call them demons. It's old German. Deeplings. You just call them demons, but yeah, spelled D-A-E. So I was like, ooh. How exotic.
There is no escape.
Now, is it drow or dro? I've only ever seen it written. Oh, these aren't the right people. Like, ouch. So, drow. Okay. That's what I figured. And they're just dark elves, right? Like, demons is the name for the neutral evil denizens of hell. Pandemonium, demon, pandemonium. All demons. Yeah, but with Dommy mommies everywhere. Yeah, that's why I said dark elves. Have you seen Boethia? especially her Daggerfall incarnation.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Jackson Baha. What's interesting, we were talking about it before, about the Daedric princes that have been a bit more mutable in their gender. And Boethia is an obvious example because Boethia is a male in Morrowind and Oblivion, but female in Skyrim, and I think female in Daggerfall, but a bit more androgynous in Daggerfall. But the strange thing is, it's Mephala, who's known as, I think, the androgyne, as like they're the androgynous, like that's what they're known as, even though they always show up as female, which is odd. And she doesn't seem very androgynous, especially if you look at her Daggerfall sprite. And I think that's why, that's part of the reasons why she's the anticipation of Vivek. Right? Is she the anticipation of Vivek? Let me double check. Yes. Boethia, Amalexia, Mephala, Vivek, Azura, Sothasil. Which is interesting. You think Azura would be Amalexia. Swim southwest from Tellarun. Tellarun is... Where's Tellarun? Right there. Can't see it. There. Boethia and Mephala are considered lovers in certain sects of Tamriel. That wouldn't surprise me. Although I feel being the lover of the Daedric prince of sex and treachery is probably a bad idea. Right, isn't that her sphere? Murder, lies, deception, sex, and secrets. And spiders. Just because. I guess that works because the whole Black Widow thing. The hell is this yard? I know it's on the coast. I already killed a bunch of other Ashlanders. Mistaken identity. I think this is... Nope, this is the other one. Wait, did I already... That's a different person. Hmm. Oh, it's on that little spot of the... Oh, it's over here. One sec. You know, I'm actually gonna refill my drink real quick. I'll be right back. I also fed the beast while I was at it. I was in the kitchen. So he just assumed, it's like, oh, it was time to eat. Here it is.
There is no escape.
There is no escape. Okay, that's those two. We return. Actually, we'll steal his alchemy ingredients while we're here. Fatigue potions, but more importantly, levels. Because we don't need fatigue potions. Because no. I wish there was a way to set a keybind in the game. Like so I could put fatigue potions on a keybind, but every different fatigue potion is unique. So it's like 24 for 74 seconds, 24 for 73 seconds. I wish I could just do generic fatigue potion and just throw that on a keybind, so it would just drink the first fatigue potion in the inventory. Yeah, that'd be convenient. Odishai, we get 500 gold. Taurus Siren, we get 500 gold. We've got some more writs. We got a writ for Serene Sadis and Ethel Selith and Idroso Vendu. Really? He is hiding with the other outlaws in Zane Terrari, near where we murdered Odishai Yasamiba. Or was it the Arabanimsum camp? But the Ethel and Idroso are in the temporary housing in the Telvanni Plaza. It's interesting that the Telvanni have temporary housing in their canton. Seems very, I don't know, accommodating. You know? Whoop. You wouldn't think the Telvanni would be so accommodating. Maybe all of them have temporary housing because they don't have a mushroom to be in. This is Slalu. Telvanni's on the other side. Yep, it's on the other side. God damn it. Ashlander naming convention is a trip. Yeah, it could be a little rough. I feel it would be easier if they used more hyphens, just to help separate some of the syllables. Like Adada Shashanamu. Adada Shashanamu, or whatever the name of that Daedric shrine is. If there was a hyphen between like the second and third syllable, it would be way easier to decipher. Oh no, they're up at the top. Ooh.
How do I know you're
There's
not
more than one
fool?
cave referring to the ass man.
I don't have a lot of patience.
There's a lot of asses in the names of places.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. Stupid!
Aha, I've absorbed your spell. Because I'm wearing Wraithguard. Then there are caves like Namu and Asu. I don't know, what should we name this cave? I don't know, Nemu. Oh, no, that sounds stupid. Okay, fine, Namu. Oh, you're a genius. I think all the names of places like that, I think they're based on old Assyrian, like Babylonian sorts of. I don't know if they're actual names from back then, but they're based on their kind of, I don't know, their word structure. Definitely a lot of old Assyrian inspiration in Morrowind. I mean, look at the Dwemer. Is Morrowind based off ancient Mesopotamia? It's hard to say because there's a lot of elements from a lot of different places. I think the Ashlanders are supposed to be based on Mesopotamian stuff to make them seem way more archaic than the rest of the land. Because how do you make something sound alien to a place that's already alien? It's like, oh, you make it seem really old. And we're already familiar with words like that, like Nebuchadnezzar or like Hammurabi, right? We know these are really old kings. So they go with that naming convention to make it like really, really old. We need to go back to Sadrith Mora.
Why walk when you can run?
Why walk? Because it's cheaper. Namu was a Mesopotamian goddess. Ah. Am I getting golden tiara as well? No. Probably be a lot easier if we did that, but because I'm willing to bet the creators of Tamriel Rebuilt are a little more modern in their reward scheme. You know, make everything feel worthwhile to do. So which god was Asu? I just realized, we're talking about all the Mesopotamian stuff. Dagoth-Ur. It's like the first city was Ur. Or one of the first cities. Probably kind of like Ur or something. But you know what I mean. You are. Is our short blade at? 27. What sucks is I feel like I should be jumping more for acrobatics levels, but it's so much slower. Minabi. First script head of the deck. It's actually probably better for me to run everywhere, just so I can shank stuff on the way. Do you think Nyx hounds could be domesticated? Hello, Cygnus. Welcome to the stream. They are in Skyrim. Yeah, but is that creator content stuff? Yeah. Oh, vampires. I kind of feel like a hypocrite when I say this. But I feel like all the CC stuff shouldn't be
Welcome,
canon.
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Hope you're having a good day, JBN smile.
Thank you, Moenfels. Yeah, the anniversary CC stuff is canon. Yeah. But like, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the Elder Scrolls Online. You know, I've played it a bit, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not a hardcore player. I never have been. But it bugs me when people say that ESO isn't canon. Because, you know, it is. So I feel a bit like a hypocrite when I say that the CC stuff shouldn't be canon. You know what I mean? Just some of it feels like the Nyx hounds being domesticated. I mean, fine, that's pretty inconsequential, you know? We're still at 661k. But I don't know. I think the problem I have with it is that it's like, it's not DLC, but it's also not vanilla stuff. Like, it feels unofficial, even though it's official. It's like if Bethesda went to a fanfiction website and just checkmarked a few things, and it's like, this doesn't feel right. In a game with Dragon Breaks, anything and everything is canon. I mean, yes and no. You know, like, how much of Michael Kirkbride's stuff is canon when he stopped writing, or when he stopped being employed by Bethesda itself? Like, how much of his supplemental stuff is canon? Is Coda canon? Or is it like a parallel canon? I am pretty I am pretty lax though when it comes to when it comes to what's considered canon and not, because if something's canon and I don't really like that being canon, I just say, oh, it's parallel. Like, where it's like, oh, it's a retcon. It's like, oh, that's a bad retcon. I don't like it. And I just consider, okay, well, here was the lore prior to the retcon. Then the thing branched off, so now we have two separate paths, and the original path is no longer being updated. So that was the story, and it ended here. That story's still there, but now you can consider that story with the branch. Now we have two stories. Does make things a little more confusing to understand, ultimately. I think the point I'm trying to make is I don't like it when microtransactions become canon, because then it feels almost mandatory. Even though, obviously, none of the games are mandatory. What's the term they use to describe a narrative or history that is true but incomplete? I don't know. It's just a deprecated story branch. Yeah, that's how I think of retcons. They're not retcons. They've deprecated an old story branch and they've gone in a different direction. Am I still wearing the Mantle of Woe? No. Okay, I was thinking, like, why am I not taking fire damage? Or sun damage? There's a multiverse where Marvel didn't turn into shit. Yeah, it was before they started all the multiverse stuff. Although, to be fair, I thought Doctor Strange 2 I thought that was pretty fun. I like that movie. I enjoyed it. Retcons were tough until I embraced narrative ambiguity. Yeah. I think that's why retcons work so well in Elder Scrolls, because it's all supposed to be ambiguous anyway. Most of the lore comes from in-universe texts. So, how reliable was it in the first place? Some retcons are silly. Yeah. I mean, that's true. I'm not saying that all retcons are good. I'm just saying I don't get upset about retcons just because they're retcons. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Especially because people just throw around the word so flippantly. It's like no, just because they're elucidating on a previous thing that we didn't know doesn't make it a retcon. It's like explaining a mystery isn't a retcon. It's an explanation. That's what bugs me. The best example I could think of, which isn't Elder Scrolls related, is in World of Warcraft. The Helm of Domination, which was used to create the Lich King, or which was used by the Lich King to control the undead that he raised, was given to the Burning Legion by the Nathrezim. And the Nathrezim are like vampire demons. And so originally it was created by them and given to the Burning Legion. But then in Shadowlands they explained, oh, it wasn't created by the Nathrezim. It was created by the jailer. Ugh. And the Nathrezim gave it to the Legion from the jailer. Hold on one sec. There were noises. Yeah, so technically a retcon, because originally it was thought that the Nathrezim made the helm, but then we learn they didn't make it. It was given to them by the guy who did make it to hand over. Which, yeah, it's a retcon, but it's like such an inconsequential retcon. Like, if anything, it's more just like, oh, we have more information now. It's like, oh, you mean these deceptive vampire demons lied about something? Like it's not a retcon. It's just explaining more background. You know what I mean? Oh, the Natharzim aren't demons the way we know it. They're actually from the death planes. Oh, that's a retcon. Well, it's not totally a retcon. That's just explaining their background a bit more. You know? There are other problems with Shadowlands. Bigger problems. And that wasn't it. The origin of the Helm of Domination was not the problem. Keep getting distracted by conversation. I keep passing where we have to go. We have to go to the Arabanimsum camp. If the Helm of Domination was the creation of the Void, that would be a retcon. But now it would be. If we learn, like, oh, it wasn't actually the jailer who made it. It was actually, you know, John Voidman who made it. And he gave it to the Natharzim. That would be a retcon. But I don't think many people would mind Shadowlands getting a bit of retcon. A bit of the retcon treatment. I don't know what's called Illidan's story in Legion. It was a little retconny, but you could also argue that it was elucidation, elaboration of motivations. I liked Illidan's story in Legion. But again, I didn't play Warcraft 3, so maybe I don't have the context.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions out there.
And yeah, he's kind of a cringy edgelord, but sometimes that's fun. What are we looking for? Serene Sadis.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Say what you want or go away.
Oh, he's not in the camp. He's northwest of the camp. Yeah, the rejection of the gift cutscene with Illidan killing the giant wind chime. Like, it again, some of the lines are a bit like they're a bit edgelord, but I don't know, it works. Like him shouting, "I am my scars." It's like I don't know. It's a little goofy, but it's kind of cool. What are we talking about? We're talking about retcons and Illidan and his scars
I have you.
and his sacrifices. What have you sacrificed? Ooh, 100 gold. Ah. Give me that health. The problem with short blades is how quickly they get broken. You would think a metaphysical dagger would be a little more resilient. Ah. But weapons get damaged based on how much damage you do. So the more damage you do with the dagger, the more damage the dagger takes. That's one of Newton's laws. Every attack has an equal and opposite attack. It looks like braced crystal. Well, yeah, but it's like a tonal crystal, so that means it's loud? A Cash's lock splitter. Cool. 300 gold. 100 gold. An emerald. $100 A Cash's lock splitter. Oh yeah, we're a high enough level now that the Unducie's unhinging spells that show up in the bandit caves are probably going to start spawning as Akashas. Be right back 1 second again. Of course. Okay. All right, so is that both? Is that everything in here? Is there anything else in here? I think we looted everything. Yes. All right, back to Inohlalu. It's 662k. Will we get it without gems? What? Oh my god. Will we get it without gems and Dwemer coins? I don't know. We still have a few more stuff to give to the museum, but we're using it, so we don't want to give it up just yet. Got 1,000 gold for Ethel and Idroso, and 500 for Serene Sadis. 2 outstanding writs. It's outstanding. So we gotta kill Goro Retharan, who is in the Redoran Canton, and Galassa Uvain, who is in the Hlalu Canton. We need you to kill this Redoran because he offended the Hlalu. And we need you to kill this Hlalu because he called out a hit on a Redoran.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
That just seems like a regular guy's name. How do you do? I'm Redoran Smith.
Our doors are always open.
Yes, sir. I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you. You Inma. You Inma.
The Glove of a Sanguine Horny Fist. Fortify hand-to-hand, 5 points. I feel like Chipmunk would like that. For 2 reasons. Is it possible to beat Morrowind without using the map in Vivek City? I'm sure it's possible. But only a madman would try. Ugh. The other person we need to kill is Galassa in the Hlalu compound. Which I believe is that one. Wait. Or that one. Play a game with a fixed map and not use it, but instead draw my own. Wouldn't that be games from like... But basically any game prior to 1994. What's up with all the wild animals in the city? I guess the rat makes sense.
Yes.
Is Grow is Grow the orc equivalent to like Van? Like this is the Beethoven of the orcs.
True faith.
Oh, here's a writ. Oh, the Hlalu Treasury. I've never been there before. Hopefully they're not already dead. Uh-oh.
You talk
What's
too
that? What is
much,
that? What's their name?
Outlander.
Galasa Uvain.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Seems disposition increase you'd get for killing a target without being noticed. 10 if you're noticed, 10 if you're not noticed, 5 if you are. But you do so many quests anyway.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Let's try to get a sneak attack. We got that amulet of you can't see me. We got the John Cena amulet.
Die, Fetcher!
Yeah. Although we want to get more hits in for the XP, so. A 1,000 for Goro Retharan and 1,000 for Galasa Uvain. We are now a blind thrall. We are now a thrall. We are now a white thrall. We have not leveled up our skills enough. All right, more writs. Maven Drenum in the Telvanni compound, the Telvanni Tower and the plaza of the Telvanni compound, and Turer Belvane in the Sher Gorad region. Wouldn't it be cool if the Telvanni compound in Vivek had mushrooms growing out of it? There's a mod that makes Vivek more open. I think I want to install it. It's the other way. She said die Fetcher, but your character is a man. Shouldn't it be duh Fetcher? Articles. As an English speaker, I can't wrap my mind around having to conjure or decline declensions just at all. It's just like, what? Just say the word. Damn it.
There's something not right.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander. There is no escape!
Oh, I didn't even do anything yet. I mean, this is the reaction I would expect from the Telvanni, so kudos. Damn it. Oh wait, the Mantle of Woe. What am I doing? I assume it was this guy. Yeah. Weakness to fire and fire damage. on a Hellfire Staff. Is there any interesting loot? Nope.
I only have a few moments.
I think the thing that's... Oh, that scared me. Pig face.
I'm waiting.
I think the thing that messes me up the most, and probably messes up a lot of English speakers the most when learning other languages, is noun gender. And gender agreement. Oh. You know, it's just such a foreign concept for modern English. And it's funny because if you use the incorrect gender agreement with adjectives and stuff in other languages, people will still understand you. So then it's like, why the hell? Why does it matter then? Just like, stop making me think. I just want to say words. Don't English nouns have a non-communicated gender too? Not as far as I'm aware. I'm some like blonde with an E is feminine technically, but no one gives a shit. I mean, you got like words like actor and actress or prince and princess. King and queen, I guess you could argue, are the same word, but... Well, no, not really. Prince and princess is closer, because it's like you're changing an ending. Ships and countries have gender in English. Yeah, they are referred to like as she a lot of the times, but I don't know if that's... I wouldn't consider that grammatical gender.
Where would you like to go?
My time is precious, so make it quick. Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I'll be right back again.
What
A
say?
few interruptions going on today. Sorry about that. We're back. So we're going to Shara. Which, interesting, Shara is also a Mesopotamian god. Huh. Is this a stream F or is it just my end? Well, I hope it's not my end. Could you do the museum quest in Tribunal to get a lot of gold? Way ahead of you, friend. It's basically what we were doing. Haben base. That's basically what we were doing the first few streams. Oh. Sky elves would be neat. Sadly, that's just my godhead can't. That's just in my godhead. A sky elf is just a high elf that you launch out of a cannon. Or a catapult. Tariel's a sky elf. Yeah, there you go. Keep going the wrong way. See, when you move this fast, you feel less deliberate in your movement because you could just undo the wrong turn you made in like 2 seconds. Shara's somewhere over here, I think. Is that what they said? Yeah, Shara will be on the south coast. That's it? No. I think mud crabs in Morrowind. Trying to think. I don't really like Oblivion's mud crabs because they just look like regular. Oh, here it is. They just look like regular crabs. I do like that. Morrowinds are. They look like mud, like hardened mud. But I do like how Skyrim's kind of hide. They sort of blend in, but they're more like rocks. To be fair, a lot of things in Morrowind look like mud. That's true. So it fits. It's consistent. I do wish Morrowind was a bit less brown and muddy sometimes. Yeah, I get that. I do believe Tamriel Rebuilt adds a bit of color to the scenery. So I remember a few streams ago I was talking about how the Nords were different in the lore prior to Skyrim. Like the idea of them were different, so the Skyrim Home of the Nords mod is a bit different than what Skyrim is like. And I was trying to figure out the right word to explain it. Being like an untamed wilderness sort of a thing. And I think I realized the idea of the Nords prior to Skyrim, they weren't just, Scandinavian, right? They were just kind of North folk. So there's also like Alpine, sort of like Northern Canada-ish stuff, or like Scandinavian, like the cold bits of Russia. Just like that was their idea. Like they were just really high North people, not specifically Vikings. So So Skyrim itself probably wasn't... The idea wasn't that it's just Finland, or it's just Norway. But it was a mix of these Arctic tundra environments. So it has more of that, like... log cabin, rustic, alpine environments. Which is kind of the feel you get, because it doesn't feel... Because when I was wandering around Skyrim Home of the Nords, it felt more jungly. No, not jungly, but like more forested than Skyrim actually does. Although, to be fair, it is possible that in the 200 years between Morrowind and Skyrim, there was the whole war thing. Maybe the place was more imperialized in those 200 years. I don't know. But yeah, the whole different before the game came out makes me wonder what's going to change about Hammerfell. If Hammerfell is the next region. Like, what do we know about it now? That's not going to be the case when it comes out. Finland isn't part of Scandinavia, but another Navia called Fennoscandia. Yeah, I've heard both. Some people say it is Scandinavian, but I think Finnish people don't consider themselves Scandinavian. And I think it's partially because the term Scandinavian isn't really... Like, it's not an official term. Like, I've heard mixed things. Because the languages are... They're two different language families. Thank you, Djibouti Jones. Okay, Ritz. Maven Drenham, 1,000 gold. Terrera Belvane, 1,000 gold. More Ritz. We have Mathin Bemis in the Hlalo Canal Works, the Canal Works. And Brilnosu Hladis, north of Hlawad. Finnish is a different language to all. Yeah, it's closer to Hungarian than it is Swedish and Norwegian. Where did I say we were going? Follow. I hate rain in Morrowind. I always skip it. I love rain in any game. There's two types of people. I don't mind it, but it's noisy. So it's noisy and it's hard to see. So it doesn't really it doesn't do well in videos. So that's why I usually wait until it's gone. ESO isn't canon, but Tamriel rebuilt is. Oh, that is a hot take.
What do you want?
I like to consider them as parallel canons. And no defense is complete without parallel cannons. I mean, what do you gotta have? Perpendicular cannons? They're gonna hit each other. Hello, Third Eye. I hope, like, within 10 minutes of Elder Scrolls 6, they mention the Vestige, just so other people were like, ESO's not canon. We'll be like, well, shit. Oh, other people. Oh no, my strength. The steel armor in Morrowind is so cool looking. It's a shame I never use it. Do I play ESO? I have. I haven't lately. Like, if they came out tomorrow and said that ESO isn't canon, I'd be like, yeah, alright, whatever. Like, it's officially not canon. Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I just think there's some interesting stuff in ESO that it would be a shame if we just swept it all under the rug. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I don't have the Mesa Molag Bal anymore. Damn it. Should have kept that. Alright, do I not have it anymore? Yeah. It's the only weapon with Absorb Magic on it. Why did I get rid of that? I'm an idiot. Oh, what a fool I am. Am I actually going to do an errata video? I don't know. But if I did, it would be... I would do it sometime next year. For the previous year. Right. I own the base ESO with no DLC. Never played it. Usually whenever I play, I'll get the ESO Plus so I don't have to worry about all of the bullshit they add into the game to make it to incentivize you to pay for ESO Plus. Were none of these people Mathin Bemis? Oh yeah, this is Bemis. Oh no, my boots are broken. That's why I'm slow. So we heard meth chemists. Math and Bemis. Straight Jorkin is Bemis. We're a little too much. We almost had 666. How sad. Ugh. Bemis and Cuddlehead. Ooh, ash statues. I wonder if I could, like, because I always mute the mic when I sneeze. So I could fake sneeze and no one would know. I could just be like, I could just be screwing around. Oh, loot. Money. I should have named myself Mr. Krabs. Oh no, Mr. Krabs would sell stuff. Never mind. That wouldn't work. Morrowind, but I have to sell everything. The first vendor I see, I have to sell everything to him. Do the crates outside Balmora respawn? I don't believe so. The Shrine of Saint Nerevar. You can see the resemblance, can't you? Is there a lore reason why there's no unlock spell in Skyrim? Probably not. They probably realized how stupid the levitation ban lore explanation was. That they were just like, we don't need to explain why. It's just not, it's gone. Which is true. You don't need a lore explanation for why the spell's gone. Like, why isn't there a spell? Because there isn't. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the unlock spell does trivialize the entire security skill. Although also, to be fair, just lockpicking in Skyrim trivializes the lockpicking tree. You don't need it. Especially if you get the skeleton key. Now, if the lockpicking system in Skyrim were like the Fallout one, where you need to have a certain level to be able to actually pick it, like if you don't have 50 in lockpicking, you can't pick the chest, then having the spell would make sense. So we might see the spell come back in Test 6, because they might make the lockpicking like Starfield or Fallout, where if you don't have the perk, you can't open it. Like, you can't even attempt it. CC added the spell, but it's not alteration for some reason. I think in Skyrim, it would make sense for it to be... Is there mysticism in Skyrim? I can't even remember. No. So what school is it? What school is it if not alteration? I can understand why mysticism... Mysticism seems like the school where it's like, we don't know where to categorize these, so just throw them into mysticism. Like thaumaturgy. Like, what is thaumaturgy? It's miracles. All magic is miraculous. Why is it... What? So yeah, what is this CC unlock spell? What school is it in? Illusion would make no sense. One second. The cat was scratching at something. Wait, it's... Let me see. Skyrim CC open spell. I don't even know how to look up creation kit stuff because I've never bought any of them. It's illusion? That makes no sense. What, are you tricking the door into thinking it's unlocked? Nope, of course. He scratches at something. So I get him to stop scratching whatever he's scratching at, and then he shows up. Like, oh, you wanted me? It's alteration. Oh, okay. Alteration makes sense. Because you're altering the world. Okay, the next place we got to go to is Flormarin. Oh, I know where that is. There's always unlock on the console commands. Ah, yes. I hope they bring back beating doors down. They won't. Because that'd just be the default, what you do. You just punch the door till it opens. But that's fun. That's probably my favorite thing in Daggerfall. How do I open this door? Pum, 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 pum. There we go. I'm in. Who's that guy on YouTube who's able to open master locks with master locks? No, not the lockpicking lawyer, the other guy. I think Flormarin's up this way. Who's the other guy? It's like, it's a name. It's just got like a regular name. Not the lockpicking lawyer. I mean, I'm sure the lockpicking lawyer has opened a master lock with a master lock. But it's not, it's one of those, I think it's like a 1 syllable, 2 syllable. It's like bup, bup, bup. That kind of a name. Yeah, I could just... Come on, cat. YouTube lock picking guy. McNally. I thought he had I thought it was a full name. Okay, it's just McNally. I don't know, I was thinking Manly, but I was like, that can't be it. So I didn't want to say that because that sounds stupid, but close enough. McNally, Manly. Ah. Or jump scare. Guy McManly. It's Tony Chesthair. Uh-oh. Oh, armor is so awesome. I'm gonna turn the difficulty up a bit. I feel like things are getting a little too safe. Put it up to 40. Hi. What? I said turn up the difficulty, and he's like, huh?
You're bested.
And by turning the difficulty up a bit, the enemies will have more health, so I can get more experience from attacking them. Because it'll take more hits. Can you beat Morrowind with a cat in your eyes? Ooh, 20 gold. Oh yeah, I think there's like 700 gold in a chest somewhere in here. Up on the top level. I think we can get 5,000 gold for collecting all the Propylon indices. Are we grinding Shortblade? So we can rank up in the Morag Tong. Either that or Acrobatics. And grinding Acrobatics, as easy as it is, it's kind of boring. You just wedge yourself against the wall. Oblivion 2025. Oh yeah, I heard there were rumors of it getting a remaster. Like a different company was porting it to Unity, which would be really interesting. Remember when I was saying I would love it if they remade Fallout 3 and modders were like, "Oh, let's port the engine to Oblivion." Well,
you can't escape me.
Oblivion remaster before Morrowind. I think Morrowind's in such a weird spot. I don't think it needs a remaster. For a few reasons. Fortified fatigue, health, and poison on target. That's interesting. This is the Founder's Belt. That's for people who bought the Kickstarter when it first was released. But yeah, Morrowind's in a weird spot because, like, remastering it, I think it would lose something in a full remaster. Like, Skywind's still going to be really cool. Right? But I know Todd Howard said something about not wanting to remaster Morrowind because, like, the way it is how it should be, I guess. You know, Oblivion's from a period in time where games were kind of not... Like, it was a weird spot for games. Like, the mid-2000s. So... I think a remaster would serve Oblivion better than it would serve Morrowind, is what I'm saying. Like, a remaster for Morrowind would be cool, and I'm really excited for Skywind, but I don't think... I think... What is it? Amulet of Mark. Ooh. I'd love to be able to see past this cat's head. I think Oblivion will be served by a remaster more than Morrowind would be. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, I missed a septum. Oh yeah, there was a cat in the way. But he laid down, so now I can see.
This is the end of you, Swit!
And when I'm thinking remaster, I'm not specifically thinking about graphics. It's just there are a lot of mechanical quirks. Not even mechanical quirks. It's just like technical quirks that make Oblivion
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
and Fallout 3. They don't play nice with modern systems. You know what I mean?
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
And Morrowind has OpenMW, if you really need it. And I feel the mods for Morrowind just work better than mods for Oblivion. I can't explain what I'm trying to say. Like, there's not enough jank in Morrowind. No, that's not the right way. There's way more jank in Oblivion that warrants a remaster.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Oblivion is mostly jank. Yeah.
Coward.
Also, I think an Oblivion remaster will be more popular than a Morrowind one. As sacrilegious as that might be to say.
I have you.
I think it would be misinformed to say that Oblivion wasn't more popular than Morrowind. Right? So if they remastered Morrowind, it might not do as well as a remaster of Oblivion. So if they do a remaster of Oblivion first, and they see, oh, this did really well, let's remaster Skyrim, and then we'll remaster Morrowind. What class in Morrowind can you be OP the fastest? Whoever makes potions. Just potions. So many potions.
Now you die.
Have you heard of the High Elves ass-type dialogue? You know what's really funny? No one ever says that. That's not a dialogue that's in any Elder Scrolls game. That whole, have you heard of the High Elves? Like that was just the Five Brothers bit. Like imagine the equivalent in real life. Have you heard of Italians? Like that's like what? It's like, of course I have. What are you talking about? Jeez, Ebony. Stormforge. It's a Brandon Sanderson weapon. Shock damage and lightning shield. It's not bad. Don't care about it though. And this guy's trying to hit us with arrows. It really is funny though how that's like the quintessential Oblivion line. When no one said it. Oh, I thought this was more. Really? They think I'm a thief? Yeah, go free. Go free. Italians, that's when the font gets all slanted, right? Yeah. I'm gonna take that Propylon index. Since we're here. Could have sworn this had like 700 gold in it.
Swift hunting, friend.
I think this whole thing, this was my favorite part of that vampire playthrough, was just getting all the Propylon Index stuff. It was such a, I don't know. It's such a weird thing that you, like, no one ever does this, you know? And yet, when you have all the indexes, it's actually very convenient. Yeah. What's my opinion on Namira's Shroud and TR? I haven't played a lot of Tamara Rebuilt, so I can't say. I've been trying to think of how to do a video with it, but I should explore a bunch of it on my own time. Like without the context of a video or a stream or anything. Just to get a feel for it, and then I could think like, okay, how can I make a video with this? Skyrim 2 needs more diegetic fast travel options. Ah, yes, the Hegelian diegetics. No, you're... That's the Scientology book. Yeah, that's the problem. When they design the game with fast travel in mind, they don't put a lot of the non-fast travel things in it. So you can't really play without it. You know, that's the obvious response is like, well, if you don't like fast travel, just don't use it. It's like, well, but the game wasn't designed for me not to. Which is why when I played Survival in Fallout 4, I installed a mod that allowed me to fast travel between settlements that I had set up. And I had to make fuel from certain ingredients, so it was still fast travel, but it was limited and it still required a little bit of input. And it was more like RPG stuff involved. It was just a more fun way of, I don't know, just getting around the world. Instead of just like, okay, I want to get to the other side of the Commonwealth, so I got to throw a smoke grenade, wait for the vertibird, get on the vertibird, pick where I want to go, sit on the vertibird, shoot a bunch of cars while I'm going, make a bunch of little mushroom clouds. It's fun the first couple times. Oh wow, Shadow Mask ring, 40 to 70% chameleon for 10 seconds. Wow, that's... Oh, it's not that good, actually. My amulet is 80 for 60 seconds. Restore health 10 to 40 points. Just long enough to get caught if I had a nickel. $669K is where we're at. Scrounging to make fuel to go to sites you're rebuilding is really in line with the world of the game too. Yeah. Although, of course, you eventually min-max it and you figure out a way to farm tons of ingredients for fuel. But then you actually have to do the quests and set up the settlements so you can fast travel to those places. It's not perfect because, like, once you do all the quests to set up the settlement, you really don't have to go back to that area. so it doesn't matter. But some areas are in more strategic locations than others. I think one of the main problem, though, with those survival sort of play styles is that you're almost forced to play as some iteration of stealth archer. Oh, I'm still not sure what an extraction shooter is, because every time I look it up, I'm seeing definitions and I'm like, this is just a looter shooter. So here's a question. Is Monster Hunter an extraction shooter? Just like without guns? You don't lose your gear when you fail. So you have to lose your gear when you fail? Is RuneScape an extraction shooter?
You will suffer greatly.
Like, is the wilderness, RuneScape's wilderness, is that an extraction shooter? Why are we here? What? Wait, we're Morag Tong. What are we doing? Oh, we've killed everyone. Why are we? we're just being a menace. What are you doing with a bow and arrow? You have rogues. You're supposed to be casting spells. Idiot.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Tetris is an inventory management survival game. You know, extraction shooters seem like they could be fun. I think my biggest issue is the ones that have PvP, because like if it's just PvE, then you kind of know what you're up against. Like you can plan for it, but when it's PvP, it's like, oh, anybody can fuck you over. Oh, it's a hacker. Cool. Now I lost all my stuff. You know what I mean? I just don't like PvP. But that's just me. Another 2,000 gold. Tarkov has a PvE mode. Yeah, but I don't even know. Isn't Tarkov... Is it actually done? Because it's not on Steam, which was odd. I swear I've seen it on Steam before. The Dwemer insult fetcher implies that you fetch something. What is it? I think it's supposed to be like they're calling you like a servant, or like a lowly like somebody, like you have to wait on someone. You know, you're just a person who acquires goods for others. I think that's the idea. It's like calling you a pleb. Ah, we need to kill Neville Yeneth and Rannis Yeneth. We're off to the Dren Plantation. Shouldn't you do that quest the same time as the Thieves Guild one? Nah. Oh, so it's this way. You surprisingly don't get a lot of gold from the Thieves Guild. The guy in Aldrun gives you about 5 to 7 or something like that. But the rest of them, not much. Not much. 10 points. Die, intern. I'm sure that's been said. On more than one occasion. This is the Ule's Manor. This isn't where we have to be. Dren is up here. You intern. That's good. Maybe it's a stand-in for Fecker. Everybody in Morrowind is Scottish. Or is that Irish? Purple burglar alarm. It's just spelled that way to avoid censorship. No, I've definitely heard. I've heard it's the Irish or Scottish say Fecker. It's just in the accent. That's just how it comes out. Or shit. Instead of shit. Disgusting. The classic vines. Was that a vine? I think that was a vine.
Whatever it is, I'm not interested. You inward.
Am I gonna get attacked by the other guys? Is his little friend gonna run up and attack me? Still being too easy. Too easy. There we go. We're actually taking a bit of damage when we get attacked. 500 gold on this guy. On this guy. This random fella. This random fella. Why aren't we wearing orc armor? Well, we took on armored, so. But we've got 62 armor right now. I mean, a huge chunk of that's probably coming from Wraithguard. 12. 12 from Wraithguard. 2 from that. Oh, a lot of it's coming from the Cures of the Savior's Hide. That's like 26. But our unarmored level, we're fine. We're doing good. We good. Is unarmored good? I mean, I don't know. I think in the base game it's a little glitched where if you have no armor on at all, it actually doesn't affect you. You need one piece on for it to actually calculate it correctly, because it assumes like, oh, you have no armor, so we're going to multiply everything by 0 or something like that. But in OpenMW, I think they fixed that. Oh, we have the light armor. That's where we're getting armor from. We got the glass. Yeah, light armor is 35. But unarmored is decent. What's good about it is that it doesn't provide as much defense as other armor. But if you have a high unarmored level, it gives you armor. The benefit of it is that you're not weighed down by it. You're not weighed down by nothing. The problem with medium armor is that it's very heavy. And like it's a lot heavier than light armor. And it's lighter than heavy armor. But heavy armor has way more defense for just a little bit more weight. So if you're going to wear medium armor, you might as well wear heavy armor. But medium armor is just cooler looking. So, your hands are kind of tied. Oh, that's a strong poison. The aesthetics of glass light armor are very dope. Yeah, glass armor is pretty cool. 700 gold and some dude's skull. Some dude's brain case. Oh, 100 gold. 100 gold. They should just put money signs on the sides of these bags. Why did I pick up the... The other guy probably has a fair bit of gold on him. Oh wow, he does a lot of damage. I missed. Hold on. I need my magic back. This guy's like, oh, look at that. Someone should deal with that. Keep forgetting to put on the Mantle of Woe. Oh, almost one-shot me. Funny how I started this run being like, I want to be an orc wizard. I'm just going around stabbing people with keening. He didn't have any money on him. All he had was a stupid katana. Glass is malachite in Skyrim, which in real life is just green rock. Yeah, the mineral science in the Elder Scrolls is a bit... it deviates a bit from the real world. Like ebony. Ebony is wood. But not in the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls, it's the blood of a dead god. Who's not really dead, but is like kind of dead. Uh-oh. Shit. There we go. Do I want to take one of the drink blades for a little bit of paralysis? Nah. 2,500 gold. Maybe I should make another rule where I could sell moon sugar, but only to Revere. One if by land, two if by sea. Is that some tasty moon sugar for me? All the time, the software I use for transcribing my audio, it always writes Revere as Revere, like Paul Revere. 8,000 gold. Malachite is actually an ore of copper. Ah. That explains why it's green. I feel like there's another chest in here we can loot. Oh, right. Don't sleep with the mantle of woe on. It'll take a long time for your magic to regenerate. Just took a 2-day nap. Mood, am I right? Azurite. By Azura. It's the wounds champion. Here we go. Health and fatigue. How do I even make a potion out of a diamond or an emerald? Ask Nile Red. Nile Red turned diamonds into carbonated water. He could figure it out. Or carbonated soda. Or he used it to carbonate liquid. I think that's it for here. It is strange that diamonds and pencils, like pencil lead, is the same. It's the same stuff. It's just like this one was crushed for a while. This one, not so much. Any more plantations to free? I don't know. I think Dren's plantation is like the biggest one because he's the head of the Kimona Tong. 2,000 gold for killing the Yaneth brothers. He has no writs for us. So advancement? We are now a thinker. Oh no, he doesn't. He's not like this. He's like this. The thinker. He's like that. Common misconception. It's the Mandela effect. He's not like this. He's like this. Right? I can't even. He's like this, or something like that. Yeah, he's got. Mandela effect. I thought the statue was dead. I thought the statue died in prison. I swear he made a fist. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of representations have him like sort of like this. Almost. Like that's the way people remember it, but he's actually just kind of like, thinking. Just kind of, You're just kind of sitting there like, what is it? Because who thinks like this? Redouble your training and practice your skills to become Midas the Brother. Midas the Brother. Brother. Save me, brother. So we need 1 at 50 and 2 at 15. Thinking in this economy? We can do some special duties. I want you to contact the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood has rebelled against the Morag Tong many years ago. Since then, they have been our enemy. I want you to speak to Millionaire, a Mehrunes Dagon cultist who has an enchantment shop in the lower wasteworks of the Farm Quarter. I did not know that. I did not know he was a Mehrunes Dagon cultist. Interesting. Off to Millionaire. Probably Millionaire, but I don't know. I said Millionaire in every video so far, so I'm kind of stuck with that name. How close is OpenMV to the original? It's without any other mods. It's pretty identical. Some of the bugs are fixed, like the engine level bugs, like those sorts of exploits. But I would say don't use those on a first playthrough anyway. Like the soul trap glitch. You can't do that in OpenMW, but you shouldn't do that anyway for a first playthrough. But yeah, it's basically just a new engine. It has some optional features you can, by default, that you could tick off. Oh no, I gotta go to the Farm Quarter. What am I doing? I would recommend, if you can get it installed and set up correctly, which I guess a lot of people have trouble with, but I didn't run into any issues. I would recommend playing with OpenMW just because there's more modernized, widescreen resolution, draw distance. Don't make the draw distance too high. I would recommend, keep it. What's mine at? Mine is at like 3. Probably a little lower than 3 would be decent. Where is it? Yeah. Because like the original game had it really low, so that made the world feel bigger.
Where's that slave? Not long ago. Speak, traveler.
Oh, no, he's over here. Nope, other side. The MCAR casting mod is clutch. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I haven't been using it, though. But it is pretty good. Oh, see you around Takamouth damage. MCAR casting. MCAR casting is, well, MCAR casting. It's a mod. It just changes some of the first-person casting animations. So instead of the touch spells, instead of being like a hooray, sort of like a high five, it's more of a it's kind of a. It's more like it looks more powerful. The on target ones, you kind of do like a. And you throw it. It also has some melee attack animations, so like stabbing with keening, instead of it being like this sort of a thrust, you kind of do like a downward thrust. It's interesting. It's different. don't know anything, I swear. We'll try to make the annoying fool leave, I suppose. Magic casting animation redone. That might be what it stands for. But it affects more than just magic.
What's this then?
You should leave this area. I think getting him to leave would raise Millionaire's disposition a bit. Although I could just persuade Millionaire. Millionaire? I thought you said Millionaire, of course. Millionaire. Or whatever that guard says in Oblivion. You don't act like a guard, so I'll tell you. My contact in the Brotherhood is Sarazami. Sarazami. A Khajiit. She's in the plaza here in the foreign quarter. Tell her I sent you.
Ours is to ask, what does the...
Oh yeah, that other thing that the actor guy said is... That's a different quest. That's the mysterious murders in Vivek. You can get a reputation point for completing it, but you don't get any gold. As far as I'm aware. I love the Khajiit in this game are so cute. You will tell me of the Dark Brotherhood. What makes you think Sarazami would do this? What if I said you had very finely manicured ear tufts? Oh, she didn't like that. What are you doing, Gweeds? You too have finely manicured ear tufts. Even though they're not, but you're still a good boy. No! Sarazami! Try Intimidator. They like it when you compliment their tails? Ah. Where'd she go? Come on. Yeah. Because you love gold. Because you love coin. You're Morag Tong. Sarazami knows of you. Sarazami will not betray the Dark Brotherhood for empty threats or a little gold. Ah. What if I want someone dead? What if I get it to like 90 disposition? Will that work? No. Oh. No, that did work. Interesting. That didn't... Oh, because the option was still the same as the other, so it didn't update. What is the difference gameplay-wise between Admire and Intimidate? I think Intimidate works... You would use Intimidate if you're a much higher level than the person, but you have low speechcraft. I think that would work. I think Intimidate doesn't roll off of speechcraft, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I like colorful Argonians in Skyrim and ESO. They're just green. I like the ESO versions of them because they have like feathers and stuff. And I also like the way they talk in the Elder Scrolls Online. It's very... They speak very unnaturally, which works. It makes sense. You know? It's like they're putting in a lot of effort
This one honors
to
Speak.
like mix in with the other races of Tamriel, even though they're very alien. They're very alien to the rest of them. So it's like this is the result of them trying to speak like other people. And it's just weird. But the ones who weren't raised like amongst the Hist and everything kind of speak normally. Because like they're disconnected from the Hist, so they don't have that hive mind kind of weirdness messing with them. Two scrolls of Anasi's mystic finger, gross, and 2 scrolls of invisibility. Many years ago, Black Hands Mafala made a deal with Sanguine for 27 tokens. Oh no, we don't care about that. How do I... Maybe the next task he wants for... Maybe we have to be a higher rank. Let me see. Oh no, the next quest is the Belt of Sanguine. Okay, that's what we gotta do. Can you de-aggro every humanoid in the game with Calm? Yes. And you can aggro them with Frenzy. Can you do it to Dagoth there? Well, he's considered a creature. But yes, if you use Calm Creature or Command Creature... Queeds, what did you do to my camera? ESO sounds real cool. Has neat lore. I just don't want to play an MMO. As far as MMOs go, it's probably the one that's the least MM. Or it's the least M of a lot of MMOs. Like, there's some content you can't do without other people, but probably like 95% of it you can do on your own. The Dark Brotherhood stole these tokens from us, but Mafala has arranged for them to return here to Vardenfell one by one. I want you to bring me one of these tokens, the Belt of Sanguine Fleetness. Hrodis has the belt. She is a Nord sorceress and a member of the Dark Brotherhood. Find her in Pelagiad at the halfway inn. Return the belt to me. You can look at me when you tell me, dick. You can also solo almost everything with the right build. Yeah. There's one guy on YouTube who makes a lot of those solo builds. Was it Hack the Minotaur? I think that's his name. And you don't even have to do the bar switching stuff. If you got the... There's an item. There's an artifact. The Oaken Soul Ring. Which gives you huge buffs, but prevents you from having the switch bar. So you can't switch to your back bar. So if you don't like playing with the whole... It's like, oh, dual wield and then foo-foo, bow, and then do it and switching back and forth, you just use that ring. It's probably not as strong as optimal bow switching, but the bar switching, but bar switching, it can be kind of annoying. Especially if you're not pushing like high-end gear or high-end content.
Special trip just for you.
You don't need to eke out the extra few percent. It's literally that meme of the guy sweating, like slamming the keyboard and like trying to play the game. At least that's how I feel when I have to animation cancel, weave, and bar switch. Ugh. Doesn't help that I was maining a Nightblade, which requires a lot of bar switching, keeping up buffs and shit. Can you bring Vivek to Red Mountain? Probably. You attack him, then command him to get him through the door. Attack him again, have him chase you. And then you need to get him through another door, command him again. Sort of like how you could bring an NPC to the heart chamber. But I wonder if he would be able to fit through the last door. Because Dagoth Ur couldn't fit through those rocks when I tried to bring him out. So I wonder if Vivek could fit in. He is smaller. Would he stop to levitate every other step? If he's in combat with you, he would... I think he just runs. Eventually, he'd run out of magicka too, so he'd just try to punch you. That's another problem. Because then he'd just try to fist fight Dagoth Ur. They both be fisting each other.
What?
To greet you.
Ah, Anasi, everybody's girlfriend. That sounds like an insult. That's not what I meant.
You call this fighting?
Oh, that was... Oops.
You're not even trying.
Maybe if we just talk to her, she'll be all like, what are you doing?
Say your piece or stand aside. You will die where you stand!
And no one's the wiser. This amulet is dope. Why did I run out if... What's up with all the wild animals in the cities? You will die where you stand while I lay here on the ground. Maybe she meant you will die where you stand. Maybe she just delivered it wrong. Here's the belt. Why didn't I get any money for that? Sometimes an agent of the Dark Brotherhood is honorable enough to join the Morag Tong. One such candidate has come to my attention. I want you to speak to Movis Darius. Bigus Dickus. He's in the Mages Guild in Aldrun. He is posing as a student in the Imperial School there. Speak with him, and if you cannot convince him to join our cause, end his life. He is not like the others of the Dark Brotherhood. If you must kill him, make sure his death is honorable. What does a dishonorable death look like? As if I kill him without him knowing? If I just one-shot him from behind? He tripped and he fell on this dagger 39 times. You know, so many of those Roman emperors were killed by their guards. You'd think. Like, and they were still... Like, you'd think they'd have learned. It's like, okay, the last 5 guys got killed by our Praetorians. Maybe I should, like, be a bro with them and, like make them really like me. But I guess the Julians were a little unhinged due to the whole, what is it, the copper in their brain thing. Hello, Pixel Prismatic. probably some inbreeding as well. Well, yeah, that goes without saying. Didn't the Julians, isn't it theorized that they had some sort of copper metabolism issues? Like they couldn't metabolize copper correctly, so that's why they were crazier than most other people. Like everybody had the lead, but the Julians, they had the issue with the copper. And they did have lead pipes.
Speak, traveler.
Right?
What was I thinking?
Like I'm sure the lead didn't help, but like everybody in Rome was probably exposed to the same amount of lead. Copper is a nutrient though, isn't it? Don't we need some copper in our diet? There's no good evidence that Romans actually suffered from lead poisoning, but they did use... Did they not use lead pipes? Surely they had some lead. If they're using lead pipes. Might not have been enough to poison them. But the point is, the Julians were like extra crazy. And I remember hearing a theory that the reason why they were like exceptionally crazy was because they had some sort of copper metabolism issue. Let me see. Julians, not Julianos. No, not Julian Cooper, no. Why were Julian emperors so crazy? Probably had a bit... I don't know. Weren't a bunch of them adopted? I don't know. I know Augustus was, but he was like a nephew, wasn't he? He was still in the family. Join the Morag Tong. We know who you are. If you do not join, I will give you an honorable death. Okay, I'll join. We will speak to Inohlalu, and he gives us the belt of sanguine denial, which fortifies block. The emperors who sucked up to the Praetorians became super entitled, or made the Praetorians become super entitled. They killed the emperor because they thought he was weak, or they died alongside him from a coup. What a mess. And then the person who wins from the coup is like, okay, now that I'm in charge, it's going to be different. Live by the sword, die by the sword, friend. We just recall.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Shellfish, whole grains, and chocolate are good sources of copper. Ah. Did you know there's enough selenium in Brazil nuts that you could basically overdose by eating too many Brazil nuts? That's why they don't put a lot of Brazil nuts in the mixed nuts things, because if you eat too many Brazil nuts, you can get very sick. $1,000 drakes for bringing him into the fold. The aqueducts had lead in them, but they were always flowing, so it was fine. But wouldn't that just corrode the lead and make it get into the water anyway? I mean, I know there's an acceptable level of lead in water. I mean, ideally it would be 0, but you know, in the world, it's hard to keep anything at 0. Which emperor was the one that acted like a moron for his whole life, and then once he became emperor, because they're like, this guy's an idiot, we can control him, he was just like, nope, time to clean house, and he was a genius. Does lead actually corrode? Well, I'm thinking like just, when I say corrode, I mean erode, rather. Like it just kind of like flakes off into the water. Was it Claudius who did that? Who pretended to be an idiot? Pretty smart. Worshippers of Mehrunes Dagon here in Morrowind are sheltering members of the Dark Brotherhood. I want you to speak with one of the cultists, Karakadamo, and give him an ultimatum. Karakamo can be found in Ashal Mimikala. When you speak to him, give him this ultimatum. Stop it. Alright, where's Ashal Mimikala? Tlaoad, north, Flormarin, west, south, island. Gotcha. The water was high in lime. This caused the lead in the pipes to be covered by lime deposits, so it was safe. Ah, interesting. I prefer lemon. Whoop. I prefer lemon in my water. No, stupid. What do you... No. When they brought maize from the New World back to Europe, a lot of people suffered from... because it, like, replaced a lot of other grains in their diet. They suffered from... Was it beriberi? No. Some sort of deficiency, a vitamin B deficiency, because although they brought the maize back, they didn't bring back the nixtamalization process, which helps like unlock some of the B vitamins in the grain. And that uses lime and water to mix with it to like make the corn better. The lime makes the corn more good. Didn't the ancient Greeks invent mazes to house the Minotaur, though? Yeah, yeah. Well, they went to the Americas, they got maize, and they came back, and then they built the Minotaur corn maze. Scurvy? No, not scurvy. It was a different... Scurvy is vitamin C. It was it beriberi? Hold on. Corn, B vitamin deficiency. Pellagra, caused pellagra, which is a B3, is a niacin deficiency. All right, so we gotta go to Tlaoad, or we're going near Tlaoad.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Sounds like an impotence drug. Pellagra. Talk to your doctor today. Many people became ill eating the ackee fruit. Same family as lychees. Contain hypoglycin A and B when unripe, causing hypoglycemia, resulting in the Jamaican vomiting sickness. Okay. I think Ashao Mimikala is this way? Wait a minute. Is that it? See, it's very it's very like immersive, but all the Daedric ruins are written in Daedric, so I can't read them. What real life drug do you think skooma is like? It's probably like super coffee. Or it's probably like meth coffee. Or cocaine coffee. Coffee. There's coffee in my meth. What's a real life Sujamma? I don't know. Isn't there lore saying that Sujamma is like fermented ash yams or something like that? Or Mazte is fermented ash yams? So vodka? Yeah, I think a lot of the alcohols are pretty like they're just simple kinds of things. Oh wait, she wasn't aggressive. Well, maybe it's not distilled as much, so some of the ash stays in it, and that gives it that Sujamma taste. But if it's not from the Acadian region of Vardenfell, it's just sparkling slop. RuneScape is the most realistic with its alcohol. Gives you a strength boost, but lowers your accuracy. There used to be a glitch back in the classic days where it didn't have a cap, so you could just keep drinking it and your strength would get super high. In World of Warcraft, when you used to... I don't know if it's still like this. Oh, here, Adad Shashanamu. That's the one I was talking about earlier. In World of Warcraft, when you would get drunk, enemies around you would appear as having lower levels than they actually do. So it's like, oh, you're super confident. You could beat them up. That level 60 enemy is actually only level 52. And it would also make you wobble. You'd walk forward, but your character would, sway. It would add slurring to your text. In your text. She'll eat its heart and gain its power. Yeah, here's a salam alaikum.
Beg for mercy, snowman.
Oh yeah, so that's an interesting glitch. So the high elves. So a lot of times when you fight enemies, they'll use racial epithets. For Nords, they call you a snowman. But for whatever reason, the high elves will say that to orcs and redguards, because in the list of races, orc and redguard come after Nord, and it defaults just to the previous one. I don't know exactly how the code is, So it just assumes, like, if Nord is 11 on the list, you know what it might have been? It might have been if 1 say this, if 2 say this, if 3 say this, da 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 da, else say snowman, but they forgot about Orc and Redguard. So Nord, Orc, and Redguard are all the else, or maybe it was like a switch case or something. I don't know. So they call orcs snowmen. So they're not even being racist correctly. Typical high elf. What do NPCs call orcs and redguards? I don't know. Maybe it's a glitch with everyone, and not just high elves. It's just most obvious with high elves because snowman is so obviously a Nord thing to say, or a thing to call a Nord. I have a potion of silence, but I have to be sneaky. Wouldn't a Khajiit be a snowman because of moon sugar? Eh. But yeah, they just call them cats. What are poisons used for in this game? Hurting yourself. That's literally it. You can't put poison on weapons, unfortunately. You can enchant weapons with poison damage, but poison damage sucks. Wow, they have a lot of health. Where else? Oh. You can put poison on a weapon if you drop them and place them on the floor first. Technically true. I wonder if there's a mod that lets you poison weapons. I know in the Zombie Apocalypse mod, there was a way to make poisons, and you sort of enchanted weapons with poisons without enchanting. So that kind of worked, but it was rough. Just realized we're using keening. Have we killed Dagoth there? We have not. We just got keening. Did we get Sunder as well? We didn't get Sunder. I got keening because we wanted to train Shortblade, and keening has 30 points to attack. So that makes it very accurate. We had 5 Shortblade at the start. Now we have 45. Ultimatum. You offer me an ultimatum? No servant of Bafala can command me.
You'll soon be nothing more than
You idiot, using poison. Using keening as a training weapon seems sacrilegious. It's fine. The Dwemer won't mind. Also, no, it's a Dwemer weapon. What is sacrilegious to a Dwemer? He's got the Fortify skill armor. Sanguine item. What are they going to do? Get me? Then I just get Dr. Manhattan by the Numidium. Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who's Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. That's probably my favorite video on the internet. What's up here? It's so sad Kagranak died of Ligma. Who's Kagranak?
A warm welcome to you.
Good boy. We shall crush the Dark Brotherhood and their allies in the cult. We shall crush the Dark Brotherhood and their allies in the cult of Mehrunes Dagon. Maybe this was the Mythic Dawn helping the Dark Brotherhood. Ooh. Probably not. Sanguine Sublime Wisdom. It is held by Anal Rethelus. He may be found in the Daedric ruins of Yasamadan. West of Ald-Velothi. Oh, oops. Wasn't Sithis introduced in Oblivion? No, there's a... Is there not? There's a book called Sithis in Morrowind, isn't there? Yeah, there's a book called Sithis in Morrowind. But it might have a different... connotation. So Sithis begat Lorkhan and sent him to destroy the universe. Lorkhan, unstable mutant. Lorkhan had found the Aedric weakness. While each rebel was, by their nature, immeasurable, they were, through jealousy and vanity, also separate from each other. He presented himself as such to the demon Anuiel and the Eight Givers as a friend. Go into the Sharmat Dagother as a friend. A Hermamora Alta Doan Padhome Lurkin AI. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely existed, might not have been as fleshed out as he was in Oblivion. Can I get down, Guids? Here. Do you think they knew they were going to do the Oblivion Crisis in the next game? Based on the cult of people ending themselves in Tribunal? It wouldn't surprise me, because that was in 2003, and Oblivion came out in, 2005? So they're probably working on it at the time. How close to 1 million? We are at 688, but we still have some items we can give to the museum, which we're not going to do just yet. We're working on the Morag Tong right now. And we have to go to Ald-Velothi. which is up here. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about a pixel. You're fine. And nothing else to do with the channel points. So. Maybe at the start of every stream I should set up like a gamble thing. It's like well, the over under on the cat jumping on the desk. Is he gonna do it within 30 minutes or after 30 minutes? Okay, so to get to Al Velothi, it's so weird that Al Velothi has no taxi service.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Not you. Marin's Dagon may be a bad leader, but at least he's fair. Is he? I feel like you don't know what to expect from him. At least with Moloch Baal, you know where he stands. You know what he's gonna do. Marin's Dagon, basically the god of chaos. Oh, that poor fish. We're going to Yes, Madame, which is, they said, west of the Dwemer ruins. Trying to remember which one. Is this Nuchu left? Or is this Nuchu left 10th? What is the name of this one? Or is this... No, wait, hold on. I know it. Oh, it sounds like lightning. Like, it doesn't sound like the word lightning. It sounds like the sound lightning would make. Is this Arkingthun Sturdums? I need to... come on. It's definitely one that, like, you never come to. Yeah. It sounds like electricity. Arkingthun, you know. Hello, Slavicross. Was it ever explained why the Emperor could see the future? Was it ever explained that the Emperor who could see the future was backstabbed by Jaegertharn? Maybe he couldn't see the future until after he spent time in Oblivion. Whoops. Oh, how's the run going? The run's going well. We're doing the Morag Tong. And we increased the difficulty a bit because things were getting a little too easy. Like, I was pretty much tanking every hit. Like, without worry. Now these hits are a little more dangerous. Daedric Axe. Oh, jeez. Give me that health. Oh. There we go. People don't have any gold. Wait. Sublime Wisdom. There it is. Doesn't the Amulet of Kings give him insight into the future? Who the hell knows? Prophecy and foresight is always... It's always just like... It works when it's convenient for the plot. Ow. Oh, 2 Daedra. Do have a wild... Oh, I can't cast that. Damn. I'm regretting selling the Mesa Mullet Ball. Not selling. Donating. Why am I not absorbing any of their magic? I got Wraith Card. Should be like 10%. Why is it not happening all the time? Imagine if there was a tax on adventuring. I'm sure there probably was. I mean, there were... I don't know if they were called adventurers at the time, but there was kind of a profession of just being like a wandering knight. A hedge knight, or whatever it was. Just kind of working for random lords, you know? Adventuring. A nice term for a sellsword. It's kind of like a Ronin. What did I just hear? The problem with the Mantle of Woe is you have so much magicka that it takes a long time for it to regenerate, so you have to take long naps. I wonder, so health regenerates based on 1/10 of your endurance. How fast does magicka regenerate? Is it based on 1/10 of your willpower? What's the What's the math on that?
This one honors us. Please, speak.
I don't have any special duties, but there may be some writs. I have no writs. Alright, so we're at a roadblock. We need to level. We need 50. Short blade. It's at 47 right now. He has no crackers. I have no writs. How am I gonna eat this cheese? So who can I fight? We could do. There is a... There's... I know there's somewhere under Vivek that has like a ton of undead. Could also fight. Maybe we could, we want to fight something with a fair bit of health. But also something that respawns. Could go to Mournhold. Just get 2 shot by all the goblins. Could go to Solstheim. Solstheim probably has a lot of... Solstheim has a lot of critters. Yeah, let's go to Solstheim.
Do you want something?
Make it quick.
Goblin loot is better. Is it? Problem is with the goblins, I'd have to leave the room and then wait 3 days. Or loot them and then wait 3 days. Or loot them and then leave, then come back, and then I'd have to deal with all the inventory stuff. And at least with the wildlife, there's just a bunch of bears everywhere. Just like a ceaseless number of bears. Endless bears. It's like an olive garden of bears.
What
Bit is out or hit
Why
the
do you
road.
disturb me?
Oh, and the Reeklings. The Reeklings have a fair bit of health, too. Maybe I should get, like, a steel dagger and just, like, do no damage. Just do, like, little weak pokes. Other than we don't get the attack boost from Keening. And the bears don't even... And the bears aren't even that strong. I feel you would take more damage from a bear swipe than from a sword stab. I'd rather get stabbed by a sword than swiped by a bear. You know, I don't have... This is just, you know, me thinking this off the top of my head. I just assume a bear, one swing from a bear would do way more damage than one swing from a sword. Even if it's just one claw. Well, I guess a sword would go through you. The bear claw wouldn't. The bear's not going to punch through your chest. Like, if I had to suffer, if I had to pick a laceration, I'd rather get lacerated by a sword than by a bear. I think that's a pretty cold take. And yet the swords seem to do more damage. Laceration, you take your arm off. That's just a very severe laceration. Bears will eat the prey butt first. Whoops. For a second when I read that comment, I didn't read it as butt first, but I read it as but first. So I was just thinking, bears will eat their prey, but first, a word from... And just go into like a sponsorship. If you notice, I almost never say but first in my videos. Because I have like a Pavlovian response when I hear a YouTuber say that to get ready to like skip forward. Like, I know people skip forward through the sponsors. It's like, but that's just the way, you know, whether you skip through it or not, it doesn't matter. YouTuber got paid. Doesn't matter. The sponsor doesn't check on the watch time on the ad. So skip them. Who gives a shit? But the point is, like, so many do the whole but first, and then I just think like, here's the NordVPN, you know. So I don't say that because sometimes they'll say it and they won't go into a sponsorship. So it's just like it's like a jump scare. So instead, I've created a Pavlovian response where when you see my face, that means there's a sponsor segment coming. Which is probably a worse idea. But, what are you gonna do? I wonder if there's a mod where I can just hold down the mouse button and it'll just attack. Like, so I don't have to click each time. What's our short blade at right now? Oh, we're at 50. Cool. Wow, look how much health these guys got. The goal is to get all 3 bars to go black? Yeah, 4 bars, all 4 bars. But ideally, the yellow one will go black first. Yeah, let's do some math. We have 51 short blade, and we have 30 points of attack from this. We have 100, basically 100 agility. So that's giving us an extra 20 points of, let's say 19 points. 19 plus 51 is 70. 70 times 0.75 is 210 divided by, is like 51-ish. 52. 52 plus 30 is 82, so we're 82% accurate, so the fatigue really doesn't matter. I'm so salty. God damn it. Might be some enemies that drop gold and respawn. Yeah, the goblins definitely do. But the goblins kind of suck to kill. I wonder if Draugr do. No, I don't think Draugr drop gold. Why is it exclusive? Why are the potions called exclusive? Does exclusive mean something else that I'm not aware of? Like, is the traditional meaning of exclusive just supposed to be, like, very good? Or, like, exceptional? Exclusively priced? Why are better potions larger? Shouldn't they be more concentrated? Well, maybe the bottle is larger just because that's part of the cost. It's the, you're also paying for the presentation. Have you seen some fancy whiskeys? The bottles they come in? Yeah, I'm not a drinker, but that's probably... I kind of wish I were, because I love the bottles. I love how the bottles look. I love the pump and circumstance around alcohol. The bottles, the equipment, like the decanters, all that stuff. It's very nice. Getting hammered fancily. Or even just to look at it. You know, I could buy the alcohol and just not drink it. To just have it like look nice. It's like, this is my decor. Disc plates and alcohol. That's it's just alcohol bottles on disc plates. That's what it is. What am I looking for? I don't have any magic potions, do I? Yeah, I don't. Eh. Chill. The hardest part of getting it to test is calling it Magica, not mana. The hardest part about Daggerfall is calling it spell points and not magicka. I'm like a wasp. And going back to the whole Baldur's Gate thing, getting used to calling it spell slots and not spell points. Only Daggerfall used Vancian magic? Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. What are Reeklings supposed to be? They're probably not... They're not goblins. Because they're a bit more intelligent than goblins. Like they clearly have some form of metallurgy. What's my difficulty set at? I'm at like 60. So they're so tanky because my difficulty is at 60. Keening isn't very strong to begin with, and also it's like about a quarter of the way broken. Or yeah, it's got about a quarter of its durability left, so it's doing a fourth of the damage it should be doing. But that's fine because I'm doing this to train up my short blade. So the more hits I get in, the better. Oh my god, another one. I should steal back the Mace of Molded Paw. Keening isn't very strong. You kill a god with it. Well, yeah, but that's like metaphysical strength. The actual damage it does, it's like between 9 and 16. Let's see. Double check. 9 and 15. Oh no, 9 and 18 on thrust. Welcome back, cat. Come here. What was that? Halflings? Maybe. Oh no, I wanted a potion. Potion seller. So the Heart of Lorcan actually has 1,000 health. Or it has 5,000 health, maybe? It has 5,000 health, and then after you attack it once, it restores 1,000 health per second. Basically making it impossible to kill. And if you do kill it without Sundering Keening, it doesn't trigger the script, so Azura doesn't show up. But the idea is that you're not destroying the heart, you're destroying the enchantments on the heart. Sunder basically bonks it and makes the tonal shades dance or whatever. And then Keenan comes in and slashes them up. Is the heart the perfect training dummy then? You know? You gotta dig out the heart to fall off the side, and you get a little target dummy you can practice on. No risk though, so it feels a little cheesy. Kobolds is a good guess for the Reeklings. Yeah, but aren't kobolds supposed to be dragons? Or like draconic sort of creatures? Whoops. Or like lizard things? kobolds or whatever the DM feels like they are. Oh. Is Dobby a kobold? Could Dobby be a kobold? I said kobold weird. Kobolds are gremlin things that destroy iron deposits. Oh. So the little subterranean gremlins. Yeah.
Come, friend. I make the best armor on all of Solstein.
I wonder if he has anything of note. Nope. Does Kitty have wares?
Come,
If you have coin.
I make the best armor on all of Solstein.
Like, wait. There's a friendly kobold quest in TR just west of Tane. Oh, there's kobolds in Tamara Rebuilt. I didn't know the Elder Scrolls had kobolds. Oh, my hat broke. That's why I was dying. All right, so our short blade is at 54. We'll get it to 55, and then we'll go back to Eno and rank up a bit. Maybe sell Spellbreaker, because I don't know why we still have it with us. How much do we get? 87. Okay, so it's like one point per hit. It's a shame I took magic as my specialization. You level up faster. The skills in your specialization level up faster than otherwise. If you weren't aware. I think.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
The game says they level up faster. They seem to. So. Advancement. We are now a brother. And that's it. Any more writs? No writs. Special duties? No special duties. We still got to advance one more time. We need to become a knower. Oh no, we have to become a master for his next quest. Oh, and there are no more writs from him either. Oh. We did all the writs. We're putting on the writs. So we become master. Then we do his last two quests. Then we become the Grandmaster. And then we can get the Grandmaster writs, which are worth the big bucks. So to become the master, we need 70 short blade. Or 70 acrobatics. Or 70 marksman, 70 illusion, 70 short blade, you know, with any of those. And we need 25 in the other two, which I think we have. Yeah, we got light armor and illusion. Those will cover the low skills. So we'll have to return to this guy later, I guess. We do some other stuff.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
We can do other stuff, and while we level that stuff up, then we can come back to the Morag Tong. But what other stuff do we do? Well, first we'll dump this stuff off at the museum. Is it this way? It's this way. Alright, we'll give her Spellbreaker. 30k. What else do we have to give her? Well, we still got the Curus, which is another 30k. Cat, what are you doing? Really? I moved the mic in the way, and then he's like, oh, now I gotta go back. If you sell every artifact, does that lock you out of the Tribunal questline? It does. Well, it locks you out of getting True Flame.
I'm listening.
Wait, what else did I say we had? We have the Finister's Ring, the Curus, the Boots of Blinding Speed, but those only sell for 250, so... And the Vampiric Ring. I haven't really been using the Vampiric Ring. Should we sell the Vampiric Ring? We won't. It's not like it weighs a lot anyway. But we can steal the Mace of Moloch Baal. Weeds. What was that? He like bounced onto the keyboard. What are you doing? It's like all panicked. What?
And you'll regret it.
Oh, do you want to get down? I hope that meow picked up. That was
Trust in God's injustice.
There's the Mace slurring. Any more shadows? Yeah, got it. Welcome to the stream, Woj Shake B. That's what we're going with. Oh, I almost hit her. Walls check. This isn't the same mace you sold in the construction set. They're two different items. Ah. And yet they get mad at me if I try to sell it back. Typical. Okay, so we've breached the 700k mark. So now let me think. So there's still another like 40,000 gold to get from the Morag Tong. Maybe not 40,000, maybe 20,000. So we need 70 short blade to get to that point. And to do that, we could either grind up, we could grind for that, or we could do other quests to try to get gold and like have it level up incidentally. I'm trying to think of what quests there were. I had some in mind, but I can't remember what they were.
Yes, what?
So we'll stop by Balmora. We'll drop off some stuff at our corpse bank. Let's face it, we have to sell Dwemer coins and gems. We'll get as far as we can. We'll try to squeeze out as much gold as we can. Because remember, we still got about 40k in our inventory right now. Is there a function to sort Morrowind quests by gold? I don't believe so. Oh yeah, we're not selling Dwemer coins. We're just converting them into the native currency. Whoops. I fell in the slough.
I really don't want you around here.
Do you want to join? Yeah, let me in.
What does the
So we can get some gold from these quests. Not a lot, but it's not none. So where's my other? Here it is. Dwemer currency is really strong considering it's gone. I think you just get the melt value. I think the conversion rate, depending on the vendor, it's like 25 each. So apparently she has diamonds up here, which I was not aware of when I did the Thieves Guild video. She also has a friggin' mace. Ah, they're in here. Four diamonds. She's also got two over here. Nothing's gonna stop us.
What does the orc need?
Blood Moon's Reavers drop a pittance too. So I believe there's a glitch because there's supposed to be a random gold table, which depending on the level ranges from like 1 to 10, 1 to 25, 10 to 50, like 25 to 100, and like 50 to 100 or something like that. But all NPCs just roll off the first one, regardless of their level. So, you know, he's so cute. Key to Nerano Manor. Save word Trandle. Welcome to the stream, the anomalous soul.
Yes, sir.
Zeta. Sovor Trandle. Good thing we leveled up our speechcraft. Oh yeah, great thing. I'm glad we leveled it up. Let's go berserk. Put our hands away. Talk to him again.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Ilmri. We are not a millionaire yet, but we're getting there.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, that was a different person who asked.
We are Morrowind Millionaire yet?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Grimwolf. Yes. What I just said. For a small consideration, I might tell you more. Does he need to be in 90? Come on. Come on. Come on. For our chipmunk, I wouldn't have this much of a problem getting him up. There we go. Wait, if I just give him money, does that work? Oh, there you go. You just give him 10 gold and he, yeah. I'm surprised that you were able to say my nickname right. Well, you may not know this, but I know how to read. May not be obvious by how I read stuff sometimes, but I'm pretty familiar. Like a oh, you want the key? Yeah, sure. Here's the key to my boss's house. It's been difficult for some. I think part of it is that if you're talking like about streamers, I think half the time it's like you look at the thing and you just half read it. Oh no, I just gotta bring the key back to who's her face. $500 gold. Ah, Vim, thank you for the gift sub. Next job. Razid, no good friend of Habasi, stole Dwemer artifacts from the guild. Must get the Dwemer goblet, the Dwarven goblet, bowl, and tube. He is in Hlawad. I recall this quest. He's in Fat Leg Drop Off with Tristeve.
Why walk when you can run?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Oh, thanks for the bits, Vim. Thanks for the bits.
So what do you want? Do you approach?
I think if our head is obscured, like if we can't, if our head is outside like their sight, they can't actually see us. Because this game is dumb. Stupid. Oh, I just realized. Oh shit! I didn't have the first thing looping, the first video looping. Fortunately, it auto played to Oblivion music, but man, that could have been a problem. Gotta be more careful with that. I should get the music and make like my own playlist, and not have a YouTube video running. Oh shit. Just use the amulet. Been using it so much. Put it on the invisible. Not invisible, but chameleoned.
What was that?
Damn it. Whatever. Ah, here's what we'll do. Can recall, give her the artifacts, and then pay off my bounties. Right? She can do that? Or is it somebody else who does that? Price on your head. There are those who could take care of that. We can explain more about that later. If we advance, wet ear, foot pad. Damn it. Is it you? Fane Riel in Balmora. Who's Fane Riel? Assume she's here. Oh, Fane Riel is a guy. There. 80 gold. Roland Halalo died recently. What? No. Gotta get some vintage brandy from his home. Guys, I think I can't believe it. We were just there. We were just talking to him. Oh no, Roland. There's the brandy.
Warm day to you, friend.
1,000 gold. Now we gotta go talk to New Shoes Bragwar. See what I mean? I know how to read. So we can blackmail someone, but I think we can also just break them out. Actually, yeah, why is Roland dead? I'm sure it's explained, but I must have missed it. But yeah, if you do a thing where you like find out what Mebastion is, like you learn that he's smuggling, and then you talk to this orc and be like, let the guy go, or else I'm gonna say that I'm gonna let people know that you're in on it. And then she'll be all like, yeah, fine. That's our new emote. That's a hype train emote. It's a reindeer. And it's not the AI one. Oh, somebody asked how close we were to a mill. We're about 3/4 the way there. Yeah. I wish I could cast Cure Disease on them and actually cure the disease. Lalu was murdered. It's a quest for House Lalu. Ah. Because he was impersonating House Lalu, but he did it wrong. Because he doesn't know how to read. And he spelled his name incorrectly. So Bragor broke the law, but I think...
You must be joking.
Rude. I think if we just find him, we can break him out. We could probably also speechcraft a lady there. And get her to just like be like, ah, fine. Yeah, there he is.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
Move. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh, we could use the, Actually, I wonder...
What? Why do you disturb me?
Stop looking at me. Wonder if he has the key.
You've stolen for the last time.
Damn it. Oh.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
Could give him the Ritz. Oh, is this the key? This looks like the key.
What a winning personality.
Nope. That's probably the key for this door. It's not. What the hell's that the key for? I wish I had the detect key spell. That would be so useful. The Dawnguard questline is impossible to do without gaining XP. How do you do anything without gaining XP? I guess you won't be able to fight anything. Can we sleep in this bed? There we go. Oh, cool. The guy's gone. Where is he? Gift horse. Gift guar. Free to go. Oh, okay.
I'm listening.
I need to get him out legally.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
I can't believe the Thieves Guild is making me do stuff legally. What am I?
There is no time for talk with you.
Some sort of upstanding citizen? Okay, so that doesn't work. So I'm going to have to go to Mabastion, find out what he's smuggling. Or, find proof that he's smuggling.
What's this regarding?
I can't believe you would think that I'm smuggling Dwemer artifacts. What would make you think that? I'm going to sleep in your bed. What are you going to do about that? Oh, a coherer, he is. Hand-to-hand doesn't exist in the Skyrim skill tree. Ah, yeah. You can punch people and shout at them. Where did you get that? It's illegal to have Dwemer artifacts. Why do you have one? And then he reports me to the guards and I go to jail. Oh, that's exactly what he's saying. Oh, well. Sometimes I forget it's illegal to go into Dwemer ruins. But you get no bounty. Because it's not like they're guarding it. Where did you get that Dwemer artifact? I bet you stole it from... Wow. Whoa. Those words stuck on my lips. Whoa, jeez. Mabastion. From Mabastion. How did you know Mabastion had one? Because he pays me good money to keep it secret. Let new shoes go, and I'll forget about it.
Welcome. Please speak.
The cat returns. It was never really enforced. The ban, yeah. Yeah, NPCs won't trade with you if you have moon sugar or skooma. But they'll buy Dwemer stuff. Freely. They shouldn't. Or some of them shouldn't. Some of them should be like, that's not... That's contraband. The Master of Security lives here in Balmora. He is an Altmer. Ask around other Altmer. You're an Altmer. Do you know every other Altmer? And funny enough, they do. I think it's Hesserinda we need to find. I thought he was in here. Have I fed the show star? I have fed him. Astius Hanotepolis. This is like this is the understudy for Hasfat Antibolus. Astius Hanotepolis. I make jokes about the Dwemer names, but man, the Imperial names are ridiculous too. He's next to the river. I thought he was on one of the far edges of the... Wait. Oh, Carlyra. That's like Carlia. The other side. Yeah. Ah. I thought he was on the far end. I thought he was in the house that the other elf was in. I've been negligent toward the guild. I will certainly help you secure the south wall. Tell Sugarlips I'm at her service.
May you walk on warm sands.
She has no more jobs for me. Go talk to Angoth the jeweler in Aldrun or Big Halinda in Sadrithmora. Blackcap operative. Alright, off to Aldrun. Aldrun we can get a few thousand. gold because there's one quest where you have to steal a bunch of Daedric darts, and you get 1,000 gold for each one you steal. And there are 4. So if you do the math, it's at least 3,000.
All right, I'm listening.
Do you think there could be pudgy elves? Yeah, sure, why not?
I must say, I find you
Yagran Bagarn is the pudgy elf. Question is the pudge from the Corpus, or was he already like that beforehand?
I suppose you're looking for a
This
tavern.
better be important.
I'm sure I can't help you.
We'd you tell? Oh, this is an
I
Angoth.
shouldn't have pushed so
Ah,
hard.
it's the wrong wood elf. The other inn is set up just the same way, and it has a wood elf in the same spot. He's not in the Outscar Inn. He's in the, what is it, the Rat and Crap? The Rat in the Pot.
I'm
See?
listening.
And there's a Dunmer here, too.
What do you want?
We need Anaren's Devil Tonto, but it's misspelled. It's Anarenin.
You want some?
And what we're going to have to do, because when we go into the guild, see, they're said. It's said that they're away. Everybody's away for the day.
I must
But
say,
when we go
I
inside,
find you most
they're not.
interesting right now. Please, go ahead.
So
Your skills fail you.
there we go. Drink an invisibility potion real quick. And the Devil Tonto is in this chest, I think. It can fit in here somehow. I don't have enough magicka. Damn it. Oh, we're gonna have to get Withershins as well, so we'll grab that while we're here. It's a very weird book. Read it if you're interested. Take that gold over here too. Steal from the church. Could steal from all this stuff over here too. Do I replenish my magicka? Ah. Shit. Man. The perfect music for me fucking up. Do you figure it was the Oblivion Gates opening that started letting people's magicka regenerate in real time without resting? Sure. Let's go with that. Oh, wait. Argent Glow. That'll restore my magicka. Slowly, but surely. maybe the dragonfires were... It was keeping us from connecting to Oblivion and restoring our magicka or whatever. Yeah, I like that explanation. That works. Ooh. Yeah. Has to do with the magic machine in the Imperial City. Is that the lore explanation? Is there actually a lore explanation? Because that's interesting. There it is. Damn it. Did I miss? Oh, because I was using the wrong spell. See, that says Anararen. Oh, this says Anararen too. But I think the NPC's name is Anarenin, which is way easier to say. Do pearls count as... Like, amongst gems, should pearls count as gems? Like, you get rubies, emeralds, diamonds, sapphires. Are there sapphires in this game? I don't think I've seen a sapphire. But would pearls count? It's like, on the one hand, they are considered valuable. But on the other hand, they're organic. Or, well, organic in the sense that they're created by organisms, not that they're carbon-based. Right? What are pearls? What's a pearl made of? They're biological. But are they organic? They're calcium carbonate. Okay, so yeah, they are an organic compound. So they're biological and organic. Are there any non-organic biological things? Now that I think about it. I guess it's something... I guess... Are there any shells that are made out of, like, non-carbon compounds? Now I'm wondering. Silicon items? Yeah, but even... Well, yeah, I guess... Well, silicon dioxide, which is sand, isn't organic, but is also just, like, naturally occurring. Like, it's not biological. But are there non-organic biological compounds? Like, are there things that animals can create in their bodies that are ultimately non-organic? They don't have carbon in them. Oh, these are just stupid potions. Any magical potions? Yes. Snails that use iron in their shells? But is the iron snails with iron shells? I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon. But it might be like an iron oxide or something. Or like a carbon iron, like iron carbo tri tetro whatever. The scaly foot gastropod. Made from iron sulfides. Ah. Biological, non-organic compounds. Inorganic is not non-organic, inorganic. The bug goo that they use for some candy coatings, shellac. No, I bet shellac is a complex organic compound. Probably like some sort of chitin, like a chitinous thing. Oh yeah, there are those creatures that have gems for eyes. Like their eyes are just like crystals. Did we loot what's in here? We didn't. We can come back for that later.
Come on.
That's a thing. Yeah, there's some. I think it's a very simple creature. It's like an invertebrate. Can't remember exactly what it is, but it has a ton of eyes, and all the eyes are more or less crystal reflecting prisms. Let me see. Animal with crystal eyes. Chitons. Chiton. Or chitons. I guess you could. That would. Maybe chiton? I don't. Chiton. They're a mollusk. Also known as sea cradles, coat of mail shells, or suck rocks. Yeah, I guess some of them have crystal eyes. Although eye is iron crystals. Within these may be involved magnetoreception, the ability to sense the polarity and the inclination of the Earth's magnetic field. The radialar teeth of the chitons are made of magnetite, which is an inorganic compound. It's a mineral. And of course I used in cuisine because people will eat anything. If it's not poisonous, we'll eat it. And even if it is, we'll try.
Do you want something from me?
I mean, I guess eye is probably a stretch. Because they're not complex eyes, they're just kind of... I mean, you could say like, oh, they're just light sensing structures, but I mean, that's what an eye is. So we need the Redoran Master Helm. And while we're there, we can get Boethiah's Pillow Book.
Khajiit has no time.
Imagine being able to sense Earth's magnetosphere. It'd be interesting. I believe robins can see it. Or they can detect it in their eyes. They can see the magnetic field. American robins, at the very least. I believe. A lot of birds probably can. How do they know which way is north? Because they can see it.
I suppose you're looking for that. I'm sure I can.
Ah, the pillows. Alright, so while we're here, we're gonna... Oh, damn it. Hold on, can I sleep in her bed without her noticing? She didn't see me sleeping. Alright, so here's the pillow book. Shit. They saw me steal the book. That's a bounty.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern.
No. Oh my god, that guy has a crossbow. It's one bounty. Dudes, chill. Okay, and the other thing I need is up there. Oh wait, I have an idea. Drop the pillow book. What if I just present the writs? Oh, they took my mortar and pestle. Well, we still have the master one. So hard being a thief nowadays. All right, we got the helm. She was going all out. Lavain Halas. Did not want me getting that book. Oh, they took the Mace of Molag Bal too? No, they didn't. Huh. That doesn't count as stolen, I guess. Because it's a different item. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, here's the helm. That's 1,000 gold. She wants Boethiah's pillow book. Aw, man, we gotta go back. Amulet of Far Silence, the Chameleon Ring. Okay. Another job. Wither Shins. Oh, dude. Way ahead of you. Oh, they took Wither Shins. They took my shins. That's... Damn it. Like cotton. Nope, we don't gotta reload. I don't like it when they sniff me when I walk into a room. Gotta find the evidence chest. Here it is. There's two here.
What? Why do you disturb me?
Maybe I can get them to go in there. Damn.
What? Why do you disturb me?
If I had command humanoid, just command them into a different room.
What?
What? Do I have command? I do have command. Command of the third corner. Oh, that was the thing that we got from when we did the thing. With that quest. With the temple. I wonder if this will work. No taunt cheese kill? Yeah, we could do that, but that's not... eh. Damn.
What a winning personality.
What level are you? 20. That's not gonna work. Who's worth a shot? Oh, and they stole my potions that I stole. Damn it.
What? Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
They don't even have a bed in these cells that I could sleep in. You know, I could buy magic potions, but I don't want to buy them because it's like, that's my money. They don't deserve it. Why should I give them a dime?
What's a girl gotta do to get
Their bed's in here, but is somebody gonna get mad at me if I sleep? come on. Stealing a book was 1 bounty. Trying to sleep in someone's bed was 5. Which, you know, actually that's reasonable. I would not want somebody trying to sleep in my bed. I'd rather them steal a book from me than try to sleep in my bed. Okay. Stolen items only run. That'd be interesting.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
Alright, so we do that. We try to sneak. We can get... I wonder if this will work.
Get out of here.
Man. Well, we already have a bunch of stuff that was stolen, so we just pay the gold for that. Or like our stolen stuff was already taken, so we don't have to worry about that. What if I... Oh, it's still locked. Oh, they relocked it. Oh, clever, clever. You clever guards relocking your stuff. Is it unlocked? Oh, our Marian staff as well. Withershins. Our mortar and pestle. Just gonna take everything. It worked. Withershins for 1,000 gold. See, it cost us 5 gold, but we got 1,000. Next job, scrap metal. We need 4 pieces. No, we need 4 pieces of Dwemer scrap metal. I actually think we could just buy it from... There's a vendor who sells it. We're gonna have to sacrifice a bit of gold. Costs 85 at CN.
So what do you want?
God damn it.
Hail, friend.
It's like the game like input queues. So when you close an inventory or an interface, it'll sometimes click the mouse button and then you teleport. Sorry about that, I'm back.
So what's this regarding?
I thought I was going to make a sale, but then he just teleported. Oh. There we go. Yeah, bought 4 for 54.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
1,000 gold. We need to get the darts of judgment. In Lethry Manor. I believe there's 4. Darts that make you feel judged. Yep.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
They should put an extra bridge there. I like their interior. I like the interiors. I like how it looks. I like how it feels. But man, navigating these places is so difficult. There's a lot of just loose gold lying around in this place. Speaking of which. Actually, isn't there a quest where we have to steal, like, a cookbook? Or something? Yeah. Right around cooking secrets. What quest is that? Maybe that's the Balmoligmur. Which doesn't give any rewards, so we're not going to do it.
What now?
All these guard quarters. Here they are. The guard quarters. There we go. That's 2,000 gold. I thought it was 4,000. We're a bandit. No jobs. So Jim Stacy has jobs and Big Helenda, but I believe their jobs are basically nothing. Let me double check. Yeah, Jim Stacy basically gives you nothing. And also, we drank from the bitter cup, so we can't do that quest. Oh, the Red Around Cookbook is for Big Helenda. Yeah, we got 5, 7... Yeah, you get like 1,000 gold from Big Helenda, so it's not even worth it. So that's it for the Thieves Guild. I can never really understand the intricacies of how stealth works in Morrowind. It's not very good. Basically there's like a, whatever the tick system is, or maybe every frame, or I don't think it's every frame, but every so often, the game, if you're in stealth, the game will roll the dice against an NPC. And if you roll successfully, then you stay in stealth. If you don't roll successfully, then that means they see you. And it can continue to be like, notice, don't notice, notice, don't notice, notice, don't notice. But when you're in stealth, you'll have that little symbol in the bottom left. That either means no one's noticing you, or you're out of range of people's noticing range.
Training.
But people can notice you. There's a bunch of different things, like which way they're looking, what your chameleon level is, what their sneaker level is can affect it, your fatigue, and picking items up. Also, there's like a roll on that. So even if you're not detected, but you pick something up that's in somebody else's detection range, they can still detect you. So being perfectly stealthed and then looting something isn't perfect. Like, it doesn't mean you're not going to be seen. 100% chameleon makes it all moot. Yeah. Pretty much. I think with high enough sneak, you only need like 60% chameleon. There's equations on UESP that explain the actual numbers. Because it calculates your number, then it calculates the NPC's number, and then subtracts it. And that's the percent chance you have to succeed. Okay, so we're at 725. That's 375,000 more we need. Ow. Yeah, Oblivion stealth is a bit better. It's still a bit weird because if you're in stealth and if you shoot an arrow at someone, if they see you and you shoot an arrow at them and then go behind a wall, if you do it at the right time, they won't see you and you'll be considered in stealth before they realize like, oh, we're still in combat with you. And then it'll still sneak attack, so you can kind of arrow behind a wall. You basically play peekaboo, and you can keep getting sneak attacks. How's the Skrilla situation in the game? I have no idea what that means. Why is my speed lowered? Was my speed like 280?
I'm waiting, but make it quick.
Oh, keening. That's still not as high as I thought it would be. It should be 280, not 270.
Training for the right
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
All right, so I think we made some good progress today. We didn't make a ton of gold, but we're getting to that point where we'll be making more gold. I'm expecting we'll be able to get to 800,000. And then we'll have to start getting a little creative. But at that point, I'll do more theory crafting in the meantime. Especially since Wednesday is Christmas. So I will not be streaming on Wednesday. But I will be here on Friday. Next Friday. And New Year's. I'm not doing anything on New Year's, so isn't the EEC quest good money? Yes, we could do that as well. Monday stream. I don't think we'll do Monday stream. Because that's still, it's Christmas week. It's all like prepping for Christmas and getting things sorted and all that stuff. So yeah. So next Friday will be the final stream of 2024. And then we'll be here. Then we'll go back to normal on January 1st. So I'm falling off camera. So yeah, everybody have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. Well, I'll be here on New Year, but Happy New Year's Eve because I won't see you. Although wait, we'll No, next week is the 27th, so I'll see you before then. Whatever. Bye. I'll see you then. Have a good one, everyone.